everybody? Welcome back for another Microsoft 2024 live stream. Hope you guys are all doing well. Happy Saturday afternoon, my friends. Good to see everybody. Mr. Joseph, good to see you, my friend. Welcome. Casper, good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Mr. Paul, good to see you, brother. Welcome. Ariel, good to see you. MN Sports Fan, welcome back. Happy Saturday, my friend. Mr. Minnesota, good to see you, brother. Welcome back. Captain Aviation, good to see you. Huskers is in the house. Welcome back. Hope you're well. Sue Friend, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Richard Bauer, good to see you, my friend. Welcome. Conquering Lion, good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Bless up, Captain. Looking forward to the flight. Should be a fun one, man. Should be a fun one. Mr. Somerton, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Tenure to Mobile, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Mr. Ken LeMay's in the house. Good to see you, Ken. Welcome. Victor Rod, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Hope you're well. Pilot Total, good to see you. Thank you for 400 jewels, my friend. Thank you very much. Unk Alert, that's me. Old. We got Mr. P. Thibs, cashing in some poutine. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you, my friend. Hope you are well. Golf Kill Fork, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Kengo, good to see you, brother. Welcome. Boeing Fan, welcome back. Hope you're well. We got Kathy also cashing in some poutine. Looks like we're having poutine for lunch today, friends, on the flight. My goodness. Mr. Baldo, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Gaston, good to see you, my friend. Welcome. Jeff, good to see you, dude. Welcome back. My name is Chris. Good to see you. Welcome back. Mr. Aiden, good to see you. You're not on VATSIM? I know, because there's an airplane at every single one of these stands, so I'm not going to spawn in on somebody. I'll load into VATSIM once I start my taxi. Chiron, welcome aboard. Good to see you, my friend. Welcome. Matija, good to see you. G-Man, good to see you. Mr. P. Thibs, thank you, brother. Welcome aboard. Nelson, good to see you, my friend. Andy's in the house. Good to see you, brother. Welcome back. Open Source VR, welcome aboard. Hope you're well. Bandit, good to see you, my friend. Welcome. Been a hot minute, Bandit. Hope you're well, sir. Welcome. Earl Boone, good to see you, my friend. Welcome. Casper with a gifted membership to the channel. Thank you very much, man. Appreciate you, brother. Lotto's here. Good to see you, my man. Welcome. Says, I'm the real Unk Alert. My man. Both of us, dude. Shit. Might as well just retire now. Old. Paul, good to see you, my friend. Welcome aboard. Dan, good to see you, my friend. Welcome. Boeing Fan, you got a gifted membership, so make sure you get some big thank yous in chat to Mr. Casper for the gifted member. Thank you, Mr. Casper. Appreciate you, brother. George, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Bradley, good to see you, sir. Welcome. Mr. Greg Elwell, good to see you, dude, as well. Welcome aboard, everybody. Thanks so much for coming to hang out this afternoon. We got a doozy. We are pushing the limits of this Citation Sovereign this afternoon, friends. We're taking 5 passengers from Halifax over to London City. Is this Citation Sovereign ETOP certified? I have no clue. We don't pay attention to those. We just full send. We worry about the repercussions later. We fly and hope that we don't lose an engine over the Atlantic at some point. Our routing today is actually pretty interesting. A little bit shorter, to be honest with you, than I thought it was going to be. Actually, sorry, other way around. A little bit longer than I thought it was going to be. We're scheduled at 5 hours and 45 minutes from Halifax to London City, 5:45. Cruising up at flight level 410. So that should be pretty cool. Another cool thing about this is we're doing all of this with only 5,100 kilograms of fuel, which I find quite surprising, to be honest with you. Seaburst, what's up, man? Good to see you, my friend. Sim 737 pilot, good to see you as well. Panasco, good to see you, my friend. Welcome. Money talks, ETOP's overrated. Exactly. Listen, we have 5 executives that need to get to London City. That's all that matters. 5 executives. They'll worry about the consequences if we need to. We don't need no stinking ETOPs. They're going to be investigating ETOPs for this unreal flight. Yes, exactly. You going to fly the Just Flight Fokker? No, not my type of airplane at all. I'll be skipping that one. Probably skipping the Falcon as well, to be honest with you. Both of those airplanes, although they do look cool. I've seen the content. I'm not really interested in flying those airplanes. Not really interested. All right, friends, let's jump inside the aircraft. We'll power this bad boy up. We'll get everything ready to go, get our checks all done, and then we are on our way to London City, looking at about 5 hours and 45 minutes. Mr. Mofo, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Is this plane in the store or third party? This is on the marketplace. It is third party. Skyward Simulations. If you just put in Sovereign into the marketplace, it should pop it up for you. Am I going to fly the Phenom? Maybe at some point, Ryan. I'm not going to overdo it. This is really my first venture into private jets, if you will. Maybe in the future we can look at the Phenom, but I'm not going to jump into buying 2 airplanes that I just don't know how often I'll fly. So we'll just we'll stick with 1 for now, and maybe down the road we'll pick up the Phenom. Looks like people have been enjoying the Phenom. I've really been enjoying the Sovereign as well. It's the sounds, the flight model, the systems. It's been an incredible adventure so far. So been really enjoying myself. Joey, good to see you, my man. Welcome back. Hope you're well. Cam, good to see you, brother. Welcome back, man. Celebrating my 24th birthday on the last day of the cruise. Hope all is well. Nice, Mr. Cam. Hope you've been enjoying the cruise, brother. Sounds like it's been a great time, and happy birthday to you, sir. Enjoy your birthday. Chat, let's get some no floaties in chat for Mr. Cam, celebrating his birthday, hanging out with us here in the stream Saturday afternoon. All right, let's do it. Let's jump inside. It is very early morning here in Halifax. We've got CanJet. I don't even know if this is where we're supposed to park. I think it is. It said that this is where it was. I'm assuming one of these is probably an FBO somewhere around here. Beautiful. Let's jump down to this tablet that is insanely bright right now. We're going to go to our services tab. We're going to hook up the ground power unit. Going to go to our access. I'm going to make sure that the GPU door is open. We got the cargo door open, and we got the main cabin door open as well. How do you find the best Microsoft settings for your PC specs? By the way, I don't have a clue about what most things mean. You can always use AI, Samuel. If you put in your system specs, if you put in your system specs in like ChatGPT or Google Gemini, it'll probably tell you what the best settings are. You can also use the NVIDIA app if you don't want to go down the route of AI. The NVIDIA app should also provide a bunch of information for you as well. How are these doing? These are full. I definitely want that to be as full as possible. I'm going to fill you up as well. There we go. Fill all of those for our long flight this afternoon up at 41,000 feet. Beautiful. Everything looks good. Let's jump down here. Let's get our standby power to the on position. Beautiful. We're going to get battery 1 and battery 2 online. That's going to bring to life the beautiful aircraft as you hear it now. Our Garmin systems will be powering themselves up. Main displays here powering up as well. We're going to grab our external power. Perfect. External power is now on, so we can go ahead and get everything else done here. We're going to get the EPU generator to the off position for now. Very nice. Let's start loading up the aircraft, shall we, friends? So we're going to go back to our payload page. Now, this is where things get a little bit interesting. We really have to pay attention. We're going to be on the upper side of our CG envelope this afternoon. So we're going to sim brief, import fuel and payload. As you can see, we are smack dab on the line. Actually, technically, we're slightly overweight. Very slightly. It says CG status not okay. You know what? We may have to kick somebody off the airplane, chat. Hold on. Let me see if this fixes it by selecting only 4 passengers. Right now I have 5 on board. Let me see if this will change itself if I only select 4 people over to London City. Let me import that. We're a little bit better. Hold on.
TOS system test.
Whatever.
Okay.
We'll full send it, Chad. Who cares? Don't look at the red. We'll pretend that everything is okay, all right? Perfect. Let's go down to this bad boy. We're going to go to weight and fuel. That looks good. We'll go to payload. We got 4 passengers on board. We'll execute that. Good. Cargo was showing 47 kilograms. So we'll bug that. That actually is the thing that might be pushing us over our weights, to be honest with you. Don't remove any biscoffs. Yes, correct. Exactly. Hey Cap, wish you a good evening. Hope you're doing well. How hot is it in Canada right now? Europe is melting away. It's very hot outside today here. Yeah. Glad the Phoenix FMCXX GSX, it is not listed as a delay allocation card input, as I have to use it often. I didn't know you could do that, Paul. That's actually pretty cool.
We need the Duke and Duchess delivered to London pronto and alive, please.
Yes.
No time for stinking E-tops.
No.
No floaties.
No. Max takeoff weight exceeded. Don't worry about it, chat. Holding time, we're going to put this to 30 minutes, 750 kg of fuel. That's good. We'll next that page. Beautiful. We'll go to the back page. Good. We'll do our systems test while that's all going on. Let's go to our home page. We'll start our stall warning tests and all that fun stuff. Let's go to our services. We're going to go to our A-cars. Can I turn this down? God, dude, I hate how bright these screens are sometimes. Okay, that's that one. Where's the other one? Is that... Can I only... Oh, apparently I can only do the one. Okay. We'll do all those tests. Engine fire. Let's request our flight plan. We should see Halifax to London City. We're going to request that. Perfect. Ready for import. We're going to import the flight plan. Very good. Headed to my dad's. Have you on in the truck. Hey, my man, Jeff. Good to see you, brother. Hope you're well, my man. Okay, flight plan has been inserted. That all looks good to me. Cap, any recommendations for San Diego scenery? Glide Slope Pro is probably the best option. We just need them to update it and give us the newer version of San Diego. Hey, Cap, tomorrow I'm doing JetBlue offs from Boston to London and JetBlue 321 Neo. Enjoy, my friend. Enjoy, enjoy, enjoy. Okay, flight plan has been inserted. That looks good. We need to pull up some weather and get some procedures put in, though. But we'll worry about that. Actually, we can do that now. So if we go to procedures, we go to departures. What do we got going on weather-wise here in Halifax? Halifax is showing winds 160 at 4, 12-mile visibility, broken at 6,000, overcast at 1,500, 17 degrees, 3005 on the altimeter. So, with weather like that, I'm assuming we're going to plan for runway 23 on departure. I don't think runway 14 is long enough. Actually, it should be, but we'll plan runway 23 for takeoff. Just give us all that extra room if needed. Looks like we'll be on the Halifax 4 departure. So that looks good. Are Borelli sceneries any good? Borelli. I don't know if I've tried any one of those, to be honest with you. Runway 23, no transition, load flight, good. All right, perfect. That should just be essentially radar vectors, and then we're going to go no top after departure, and then that is all looking good over that way. And then we'll worry about the arrival, obviously, in like 5 hours from now. We'll concern ourselves about the arrival. Okay, that is done. That looks good. Let's go to our... what else do I need to do here, chat? Do I need to do my performance numbers, takeoff data, Halifax, weather, load METAR, use RAT, good. Let's do runway 23, that is correct. Takeoff config, flaps 1, anti-ice off, reverser stowed. Takeoff factor 1, rolling takeoff, no. Takeoff data, weight limit exceeded. Are you actually not going to let me do anything? Hold on, let me do flap 2 departure. Oh boy. Back to the drawing board, chat. Back to the drawing board. Edit flight. What if I remove the cargo? Hold on. What if I... Payload 0. Let me try and bump this to 3 passengers. Let me see if this works. Still gonna give me problems. No problem. Full send, chat. Full send. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Do I still use auto FPS? I do, yes. You do transatlantic in the Falcon 50? Nah, I'm probably not picking that up, to be honest with you. Okay, well, we'll call that done. Just call it done, chat. No problem. Takeoff data. Now, here's where things are going to be a little bit crazy. Weather, runway. Can I, like, fudge the weights? I can't fudge the weights, and it won't let me do that. Next, next, next. Accept initializations. Init process could not be completed. Confirm the initialization process should be yes. No problem. See, Charlie? No problem. No problem. We're good to go. Okay, beautiful. Everybody's on board. Oh my god, these screens are so bright, and it's going to drive me bananas. Please turn brightness down. How? No, not you. Okay, that one, turn that one down. How do I turn all these ones down? MFD. That's that one. Okay. That's that one. Okay. Is that one? No, that's not that one. How do I turn these ones down, chat? It's got to be probably on this side, I would assume. Over yonder somewhere. Left PFD. No, we want our MFDs, I think, right? Left MFD. Do I have to push this and then change it? No. Okay, no problem. Don't worry about it. We'll just get blinded by the light. LP... I know, but I don't see that. I don't see LPFD. I don't think they're PFDs. It's definitely not... Wait, maybe it is this one. Hold on. Ah, it is that one. Thank you. Okay, good. Thank God we're not blinded by the light. Alright, we're looking good. Let me get Barrow in. Good. Let me jump down here. Let's get the cargo door closed. Let's get the main cabin door closed. Let's go to our ground. Let's go ahead and remove the VIP vehicle and the red carpet. Beautiful. We are going to get the hydraulic pump online. Perfect. Hydraulic pump is online. We're going to pressurize the brakes. We're going to pull the park brake. Beautiful. We'll come back up stop. We'll remove the aux power. We'll come over here. We'll remove the wheel chocks. Perfect. And then what we can do is spool up the APU. So APU to on. We'll confirm that the APU is on. Blurry's World, 36 months. Appreciate you, my friend. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you very much for 3 years as a premium economy member. Very kind, my friend. Thank you, Blurry. Appreciate you, my friend. That's a copyright strike. No. What are we flying next week? Next week we're going to be in the Phoenix. The Phoenix series. APU, 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3. Perfect. And then we can look down here and see that the APU is indeed spooling. Very good. Let's go to the overhead. Floodlights can come off. Panel lights are good. Aux lights are good. Let's arm the emergency exits. Let's get the path safety and seat belts online. Very good. And then we're waiting, chat. We're just waiting for APU. Once APU's online, we'll be good to go. APU is online. Bleed, air, and max cool on. We'll come down to this bad boy. APU generator on. We'll remove the external power. Very good. You can see the bus tide open and close. Very good. We'll remove the ground power. Good. We'll go to the access. We'll close the GPU door. Confirm all doors are closed. Very nice. Let's go to flights. We're going to go to charts. We're going to pull open... what are we going to pull open? We're going to pull open our airport chart. That's number 1. Then we need our departure chart, which is the Halifax 4. Good. Then we'll go to London City. What arrival are we planning? We're going to be on the Han 1 Charlie. So, arrivals, Han 1 Charlie. There it is there. The approach, as it stands right now, we're going to be doing the NDB ILS runway 27. So we'll pin that, and then we want airport, and then we'll get that pinned as well. Where are you? You are right here. Perfect. Let me expand that, close you. Let's go to our airport chart here. Perfect. Is there still somebody sitting where I'm sitting in... Hold on. I just want to... I loaded in, and there was a bunch of people here on the ramp, and I didn't want to move my airplane. Live traffic. Are they still sitting where I would be sitting? I believe that they are. Indeed they are. Perfect. All right, we won't log into VATSIM. I guess we can spool up some engines, chat. Yeah, we're good to go. I'm going to go full on that bad boy. Beautiful. Good. All right, cool. Let's get the EPU bleed air off. Max cool can go off. We'll go boost pumps on, and we'll spool engine number 1. Beautiful. You hear the power draw. We should see good N2 percentage on the rise. I'll crank up the sounds here for engine start because they are fantastic. We're looking for 7% N2. Hit run. Close the guard. Enjoy, friends. Meant to put silver in there, but ran out of characters. Oh, sorry. We'll just burn off some of the fuel weight on the taxi? Exactly. My thoughts exactly, Mr. Barry. There is no need to worry. Pardon me. Digital, what's up, man? Glad you're enjoying the Fokker, brother. Just not for me, man. I tried to convince myself that it would be an airplane that I would enjoy, and I feel like it would sit on the shelf just like the BAE 146 that I own. So let's go engine number 1 over to start. We should see the power draw, and we should see a good N2 percentage on the rise. Thank you for 56 months, Mr. Digital. Appreciate you, brother. Huge no floaties to you, man. I'm glad you are enjoying the Fokker. Run. Good. Enjoy, friends. Yeah, it's not a bad jet, Master. I just don't fly it, dude. It literally sits in my hangar and collects dust. I just don't fly it. Hey, Cap, damn, this thing does sound good. It's incredible, Infuse. This is the most fun I've had flying a private jet in my entire flight simming career. Wondering if airplane mechanic would be a nice job. Sure, why not? Get to work around airplanes all day long. Jack, what's up, man? Good to see you, brother. Sheesh. What a beauty, man. What a beauty. Good. Upstairs, anti-collision taxi. Very nice. Let's set flaps 2 for takeoff, because we are heavy. Let's bug up our initial climb. I want this to go to... I'm going to be lazy and just full send 41,000 feet. 41,000 feet is good. I really hope we have enough fuel to make this flight jet. I really hope we have enough fuel. We're going to go FMS speed 160 on the climb out because of weight. That is fine. Everything else looks fine and dandy. We need to set our takeoff trim. I'm going to use 2.5 again for my takeoff trim. A little bit too much. There's 2.5. Beautiful. We can then come down here. We can get the boost pumps off. We can go ahead and kill the APU. APU bleed air can stay off. Max cool can come on. We'll kill the APU generator, and I think we are good to go. We're going to go control lock off. We're going to go park brakes off, and we should be able to start moving. Now, is there still somebody here? Okay, there is. I will log into VATSIM once I make this turn. Ooh, I love that the nose wheel, the light actually moves as well. That's pretty cool. Get her going, chat. It's the beauty of simulation, just add fuel. True. You could always just do that. I don't know if that works with this airplane, but I guess we'll see. Go to the restaurant at my local airport today for my birthday. Very nice, Infused. Happy birthday to you as well, my friends. Cam's birthday in chat as well. Very cool, brother. All right, let me connect to VATSIM now. There we go. We have connected to VATSIM. There should be an airplane right there. Yep, all right. We're good. And the 320 parked at the terminal had a spicy ILS approaching to 2-3. Yeah, the weather here is not very ideal right now, is it? Not the nicest. All right, we're going to shoot all the way down Alpha. This is us at Alpha. Very good. Mom's doing well, thanks for asking. Alright, so it's going to scream at us on takeoff because we don't have V-speed selected. I don't think there's a way to manually set your V-speeds. So we just got to roll with it, chat. Just roll with the punches, don't worry, I'll get us there somewhat safely. I promise. Off of departure, we're going to do a right turn. And then to the YYZ VOR. Very good. Oh, Huskers, I can only imagine, brother. I can only imagine, sir. Yeah, will you fly will you fly as any other private jets like the Contrail one? Maybe, Jack. I'm in no rush. One private jet at a time for me, please. One at a time. I need CTAF frequency. .CTAF CY HZ 1184. Oops, sorry. 118.4. We want to go Golf Foxtrot. 118.4. All right. Updated FSLTL for VATSIM model matching. Do I need to do anything in vPilot for the update to take? You might have to do the VMR file. I believe if you hit the PFD, then it should pop up a box that says ref. You can put the speeds in manually and they will show up in blue. Woo! From the man himself, Mr. Max. Good to see you, brother. I hope you're well, my man. Thanks for coming to hang out. I'm going to try that, Max, up here. The menus and selections are different in the real plane. Got you. Alright, so I think if you hit the PFD, then it should pop up a little box that says reference. Alright, I'm going to try that when I stop up here. I'm going to try that out, Mr. Max. Good to see you, brother. I hope you're well, my man. Thank you for the incredible ATC the other day. Had a lot of fun. This is the airport I work at as a mechanic with Jazz. Jazz hangar past the terminal on the left. Should see it on the rollout. Very cool. Very nice, Mr. Somerton. Yeah, it's over there, isn't it? I've been to this airport once or twice in my life. IRL, of course. We're looking for Golf, which I believe is right here. Yes, it is. Perfect. And we'll make the right turn. It's exclamation point scenery, Jack, if you want the links to the scenery that I'm using today. Alright, so, wait, you're saying click on the PFD? Or, like, do I have to, like, do something special? I can't click on it. There's no click spots. It's one of the buttons in the selections above the PFD? Okay. These buttons here, so all of these buttons I don't think actually work except the barrow. I guess I could do range as well. I'm not quite sure what that does. Might be the GTC? Okay. We'll try it here in a sec. We're almost at the runway. Honestly, I'm just going to full send and like rotate at like 120 knots. By your left leg? Perfect. And we'll try it here in a momento. Tell you what, she's got no problem taxiing on this weight. Max Toga takeoff? Yeah, it's going to be a full send, that's for sure. Full send, baby. And a flap 2 departure. Alright, we're going to hold short 2-3 at Lima here for a sec. This is VATSIM Studios, Halifax. Fantastic scenery. Alright, let me hold short right here for a second. Let me get the park brake on. Max, why is the park brake here? It's very awkward. Speed bugs. Ah, here we go. Okay, takeoff on. My man, Mr. Max, saving the day, baby. Now we got V-speeds. Now they're in blue. See, look, I was kind of right, 120 knots. I was going to rotate at 120. Not too shabby. Halifax traffic, Charlie Golf Mike India Tango, departing runway 23 to the south. Halifax traffic. You ever tried helicopters? I have not, no. How come you don't use your Toby 5? I do, Cam. I just find it a little bit annoying sometimes, like when I feel like people are in chat are going to need like Dramamine. if I just am continuously moving my head and stuff like that, but I do use it sometimes. Landing lights coming on, recogs, pulse, good, all that is fine and dandy. We actually kill the taxi light. There we go. Perfect. Yeah, I just, yeah. Real world can be selected either place. Hey, very cool, Max. Very cool, my man. All right, park brake is released. We go flying, friends, shall we? Yes. Also, we need to squawk 1,000. Enter. Good. Perfect. Let's go. Captain Aviation, 3 years as well. My goodness. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. The second 3-year member. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you for supporting the streams, brother. I appreciate you, my man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, chat. You guys ready to get the hell out of here? I am. This is a long flight. 5 hours and 45 minutes in the Sovereign. Lots of runway to work with. All right, we're going to hold right here. Perfect. We're going to get our control cam online. We're then going to flip down here. We're going to hit auto throttle and toga. Very good. We should see takeoff, takeoff, takeoff. There's our display. Y'all ready to go? Let's do it, friends. 5 hours, 45 minutes starts now. Hold on. I'm going to hide my tablet. Good. Let's go. Throttles up. Beautiful. Slight nose down pressure on the yoke. And advance the throttles. Auto throttle kicks in. There she goes, boys. Let's have some fun. What do you yell? Oh, yeah, that's my bad. Sorry. There we go. We're good. I always forget that. Takeoff power set. We're rolling. There's 80 knots. We're neutral. There's V1. Rotate. Oh, she is heavy. Pause the brake, gear up. Flaps 1. Flaps up. Let's go. Above the soup. 3,000 feet. Let's start our right turn. God Amper. Flight level change. Bring those sounds down. That was a little bit loud. I probably should have bugged up a heading. Actually, you know what? It's pretty good. We'll just go heading mode. We're going to spin this all the way back around. And then in a momento, I'm going to send us direct the Halifax VOR. Dude, look at how heavy we are, and this jet is still climbing at 5,000 feet per minute. Pretty gnarly, dude. Pretty gnarly. All right, I will now come down here and go direct to, and we want Halifax, activate. Perfect. Flip this to nav mode. Very good. We're sitting at 250, climbing at 5,000 feet per minute. Couldn't ask for much more. Oh, some lightning strikes out there. Here comes 10,000 feet already, by the way. Landing lights off. Does recog stay on and pulse? Max, which ones stay on? I never got like a definitive answer of what lights stay on when you're in cruise or climbing. So stuck on getting this or the X. I've heard they're both great. I think if you want simplicity, go with this aircraft. If you want a little bit more of like a general aviation feel, go with the X. That's what I look at. We're cruising at Mach point 78 at 41,000 feet. Mach 0.78, 41,000 feet will be today. Beacon and strobes, we don't have that as an option. There's just anti-collision. I don't understand the light system in this airplane, to be quite frank. Strobes, nav, and beacon. See, you would think that that's what it would say. I'll show you here in a second once we kind of head direct. There we go. Hand flown almost to 15,000 feet. We'll get autopilot 1 on. I'll bring you back up into the flight deck. So if you look at the lights, you see anti-collision light, wing inspection, tail flood, pulse, recog, taxi, and then landing lights. Anti-collision is your strobes, but where's your beacon light? Beacon is in the GTC? What? Here? Where's beacon? Oh, we should have started our timer. That's okay. Beacon is under aircraft systems exterior lights. Wait, what? Beacon is under aircraft systems? Where's that? Am I blind? I don't see any lighting here. In the settings, go to the FMS, go to aircraft system and external lights. In the settings, go to aircraft systems, exterior lights, on. Oh. So that can come off. And now the beacon's on. Very nice. Okay, I see it up here. It's on the tail. That's a little bit of a weird spot for that, no? Standard barrel passing through 18,000 feet. 2992. Normally it turns on whenever either engine is running or either starter circuit is on. Ah, that's pretty cool. Nick, what's up, man? Good to see you, brother. We're flying to London City. Long flight today, friends. Hope everybody's getting nice and comfortable. Look at the weather on the PFD. Hopefully everybody's sitting nice and comfortable because it's going to be a long one. We have 4 passengers. 4 executive bigwigs. Beacons come on automatic with engine start. See, it wasn't doing that for me, though. I've never seen the actual beacon light on. Like, see how the beacon light is on up here? I've never seen that. That looks nice. Pardon me. Lots of time for stretching? Brother. Got that right. At least we have those nice, fancy, nice, comfy leather seats and bar service, correct. Yeah. We can go to Luton. Nope, we're going to London City. My flight is 4 hours and 50 minutes. Nice. Missed that part. You kicked the 5th executive off the plane. We had to, Burner. We had to. They were taking up too much room. Sky's looking good. It looks incredible. Early sunrise out here. Got some cloud layer out in front of us as well. Quite a nice scene. When is the Biscoff service going to start? Hey man, you're on your own on this flight. There is no flight attendant. If you would like a Biscoff, sir, please make your way to the front galley, and you can achieve said Biscoff. No problem. Poor billionaire stuck in Halifax. Hey, maybe he was a Canadian billionaire. They got a lot of oil out here out east. Maybe it was like an Irving executive. Have I used glass out? No. I have not. You are the flight attendant and the pilot and the bartender. Nice. We got all 3 jobs. We needed the gallons of weight back. Correct. Yes, we have to make it across the pond. Across the pond. And Kappa was my community map. There was a bunch of junk in it. Hey, there you go. After flying her for 450 hours in the sim, I still got struck by the climb performance. Falcon is also powerful, but it feels semi after the Sovereign. This thing is mind-blowing, dude. The performance on this thing. I thought I was going crazy at first when I first started flying it, Sir Dexter. I remember my first flight. I don't know how many passengers I had in the weight and balance, but it was a very short flight. And I remember getting about 7,000 or 8,000 feet per minute on departure following the flight directors. I was like, I feel like something's wrong here. 7,000 feet per minute off of departure. It's just insane, man. Just insane. I'm going to get this plane and learn it watching you fly it. Very nice, Sammy. Well, I hope you enjoy it, man. Going to need a refresher on how to use add-on linker. I mean, it's pretty simple. Do you still have it installed, Joey? Or did you have to do a fresh install of it? If you already have it installed, just search for whatever scenery you want and then hit the little checkbox. I feel as stock weather has gotten better in the sim. The fog and the haze at low altitudes is more realistic and the cloud scenes are closer to what the METARs indicate. I agree, Burner. I have noticed something as well. Any turbulence at 410? We shouldn't get any turbulence up at 41,000. No. We should not. Keyword is should. Not. When are you getting an X-Plane 12 week? I don't know. Probably not anytime soon, man. I can't remember how we set it up, Joey. Do you have like a Microsoft storage folder? Like, I install all my add-on scenery into a Microsoft storage folder that's on a separate drive. Diamond Mike, what's up, brother? Good to see you, man. How long has it been since we did a heavy Airbus? Not too long ago. We flew the Beluga a couple weeks ago, didn't we? We flew the Airbus Beluga. Beluga. Hell of an aircraft it is. It is a hell of an aircraft, I do agree. Fog and haze is a performance killer, though. In Sim Update 5, at least, was an issue in Sim Update 4. Hopefully 5.1 fixes. I haven't noticed that. I've not noticed that. Mike, thanks for your subscription, man. Welcome aboard, dude. I decided to try ATC for myself and did a free trial of Say Intentions, and I have to say I'm really impressed with it. Very nice, Grumpy Gamer. I'm glad you're enjoying it, man. It's a great place to start. Great place to start with the phraseology and getting comfortable speaking to ETC. It's a fantastic way to start, man. FlightFX is doing a Challenger? I'm not sure. Maybe? I don't know. Mr. Dan Barry, 105 months. Chat, let that sink in for a second. 105 months of support from Mr. Dan Barry. Thank you, Mr. Barry. Appreciate you, my friend. Unbelievably kind. Says, as one of the executive passengers, I'm waiting for my champagne from Brittany. Sheesh. Huge no floaties to you, Mr. Barry. Thank you for the continued support, good sir. Appreciate you, buddy. Thank you for 105 months. My goodness. That is crazy, brother. You got to do overwater safety briefing with the GTC soon. Wait, there's an overwater briefing that you can do? I thought there are no flight attendants on board, Cap. There's not. But there might be. Who knows? Admiral Barikoff is on board, confirmed. Almost 9 years for Barry. You better get your butt back there and serve them Biscoffs. That's right. Hold on. Sorry, Mr. Barry. I'm coming. Coming. I put my little Brittany wig on for you. Hello, Mr. Barry. Would you like some Biscoffs? Mr. Barry? Oh, here's your plate. No problem. What's down here? Oh, here's your champagne glass, sir. No problem. Here's your cutlery, sir. No problem. And here's your fresh, moist towelette. Very good. Biscoffs. Ah, yes, sir. Here we go. Got some Biscoffs for you down here. Look, they even have cookies. They're not quite Biscoffs, but they're cookies. There we go. And then, oh, got some soda pop for you. Some Fizzera. Yeah, that's the one we got. Fizzera. Is there ice down here, too? Look at that. There's a bunch of ice down here. I didn't even know that existed. There you go, Mr. Barry. All settled. Ready to go. Vlad! What's up, buddy? Do it for Davis. That's it. Briefing. Fizzora, my favorite. Yeah, right? It's the most common of the soda beverages up here in the skies. Have y'all ever had Biscoff cake? I have not. No. How are you, Mr. Vlad? Good to see you, brother. Spokojno. Točno, točno. Can you get a pedicure too? I mean... RJ, what's up, my man? Good to see you, brother. Fizzora, is that like Fresca? That's just some made-up thing so they don't get copyrighted issues. Pafka. Pufkaktele. Good morning, Cap and Chat. Bedrock, good to see you, brother. Welcome back, man. Hope you're well. Davis must be in the back, too. Warm towels. Sheesh. In the middle, GTC, go to Aircraft Systems, Cabin Management, Passenger Briefing. On my way. Aircraft Systems, Cabin Management. Wait, what'd you say? Passenger Briefing. Cabin Briefing? Over water. Play.
Refer to the safety briefing card for detailed instructions on how to use them. Do not inflate your life vest while inside.
Can you guys hear that?
Aircraft. In the unlikely event of a water landing, the aircraft is designed to float, provided the cabin door remains closed. If the door is open, please lift the water barrier to help prevent water from entering the cabin. Thank you for your attention.
Hooray! Yes, Gander Center is contacting us. On 32.2. 32.2. Ariel, hello, welcome aboard. Hope you're well. Happy Saturday. 32.2. Alright, turn that back down so I can hear him. And who is this? Moncton Center?
Lufthansa 428, CptCanada log on is Charlie Zulu, Quebec Mike.
Who is this?
Control, just American Momentum with you. American 112, Moncton Center, hello.
It is Moncton.
Squawk 4364. Squawk 43.
He's going to get us a squawk code.
American Momentum.
Auto Center, good evening. This is Postman 354 of flight level 3.
Also, you forgot interior cabin. The screens are off?
In 86 miles.
Where? Aircraft Systems, Cabin Management.
354. Moncton,
Where?
hello, identified.
Where?
Squawk code 514.
Oh, AC outlets. Water heater?
514.
Won't let me do anything.
3 for Postman 354. Thank you very much.
We'll worry about this in a
Hey,
second.
Virgin 9 at 3 with you, flight level 380 to Nico.
On the elect panel next to the... Oh, yes, that one. Sorry. Yep. I always forget that.
Virgin 93, Moncton, hello, identified as flight level 38. CptCanada, if you have it, Charlie Zulu, Quebec Mike.
If we'll log on now. Yes.
Moncton, hello, Singapore 21, issue level 330, unbound, no top.
All right. We're about to be 41,000 feet, friends.
Moncton, hello, identified. CptCanada.
Got a nice little tailwind right now. 54 knots. Pushing us along. Once we build up some speed, it should be quite nice. There's 41,000 feet.
Good afternoon, Citation 902
Very good.
November through flight level 320 for 401.
Finally, you turn them on. I can watch Paw Patrol now. Sheesh. That'd be a good time.
Citation November 92 Zulu November identified. Climb flight level 410, squawk code 3146.
Might need that tailwind to save fuel. Yep. Try CPDLC. I don't have a Hoppy. Monk Center, good afternoon. Citation Charlie Golf Mike India Tango flight level 410.
Citation Mike India Tango, hello, identified. Squawk 3104.
3104, Charlie Golf Mike India Tango. Alright, he should see us. Did I pre-order GTA 6? No. I'll pre-order the week before. They won't run out of pre-order copies. Look at that ground speed climb in chat. See, we're basically like a jet. Got to run, but it was nice to jump in here for a minute. Have a good flight. Take care, everyone. Hopefully be back for the arrival. Captain Aviation, have a great afternoon, my friend. Thanks for hanging out, dude.
Speedbird 6 Romeo Bravo.
Need to get to the GameStop at Dark 30, right? Like back in the day, dude. I remember like sitting outside with buddies for Call of Duty.
Again, so Speedbird 6 Romeo Bravo.
Man.
Speedbird 6 Romeo Bravo, Moncton Center, hello, you're identified. CPDLC Charlie Zulu, Quebec Mike.
One quick question for you. How do you change the center Garmin range and different features on that display below the autopilot panel? Was just wondering since I just picked up the aircraft. These things, these little ones down here, like this is how you zoom in and out. And then you can choose between, like, you can split the screen, so you can have this screen representing this one, or then you can go full. Yeah. Mr. Dan Barry. 5 gifted members. Huge no floaties to you, Mr. Barry. Guys, we just got a gifted membership from Mr. Dan. Please get some no floaties in chat. Some big thank yous. Some blame Dans maybe in chat as well. Thoughts on Brady leaving? Fuck him. Fuck him, dude. Am I shocked? No. Did I think it would happen this season? Also, no. But Brady is... he's a diehard American. If Brady wasn't a hockey player, I firmly believe he would be in the military, traveling around the world screaming, America!
91 Juliet, hello, identified at flight level 3.
He is, he bleeds blue through and through, man. So, fuck him. Good riddance. I don't know what we're going to do now. I mean, we picked up 2 players, but I don't think they're going to replace Brady. We better sign somebody on the free market, on the free agency come July 1st, but what happened to Brady? He requested a trade. Wants to go play with his brother in Florida. Gap, thoughts on Leaf not completely screwing up the draft by A, drafting the best choice, and B, not trading for picks? Yeah, I feel bad for Gavin McKenna. He's got to go live in that, you know. Feel bad for him. He's got to go deal with the Leafs media for the first start of his career. Feel bad for that. But Cap, I saw the trends. Sens traded for Burakovsky today. Yes, they did. They did. I think we're going to take a step backwards next year. Why? The team is clearly a cup contender, and the media are for sure going to be gentle and understanding. Sheesh. Chat, maybe we can push this to Mach 0.79? Can we do that? Perf. I lied. Not perf. Procedures? I lied. Not there either. Is it? Oh, it's in flight plan and then it's in VNav. Yes.
Hey, CPT, last time
Hello.
I was in Halifax, I got to drive the Trailer Park Boys S-Mobile. Ricky
Nice.
even let me clean off the front hood with the hockey stick. Car
Hell
performance
yeah.
was up and down, but it got the job done for them.
Hell yeah. Harry, my man. Huge enough floaties to you, brother. Thank you so much for support, man. Appreciate you, my man. That would be a great day. McKenna got the best welcome. Bieber and Matthews. What could go wrong? Yeah. I love how Austin was there as if he's going to be there in 2 years when his contract's up. Austin is gone like Mr. Kachuk. He is gone as soon as that contract is up. See ya. Probably even before, to be honest with you. Just going to see ya. Leahy is my co-pilot. Nice. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Next week back in commercial jets? Yes, correct. Hug Live Vlogs. Good to see you, my friend. Thank you very much for support. Appreciate you. Hugly Vlogs. There we go. Sorry, I butchered your name. Welcome.
You trying Moncton?
Taro 640, affirmative.
Taro 640 Moncton, hello. You're identified at flight level 400. CPDLC Charlie Zulu, Quebec Mike.
Randy Bobandy. Austin dialed in from Arizona for sure. He's just getting ready to call it in for the season. Yeah, that's right. He's got a few new purse endorsements.
Thank you very much.
He's got to show off his new purses. I have a long flight planned for a friend tomorrow, Orlando to Torino, 8.5 hours. Shee, that's a long one.
Transat 123, Transat 123, Moncton Center. Come up frequency 132.2, 132.2 for Moncton Center.
All right, chat, we're cruising at Mach 0.79, 41,000 feet. We currently have a 52-knot tailwind, which is giving us a ground speed of just over 500 knots. Very impressive. Very impressive. Can you do some Tulsa ops? Maybe. We flew into Tulsa not that long ago. Maybe about a month or two ago. Mofo. Hey, man, he lives in L.A. now. L.A. I live in L.A. It's kind of a big deal because I live in L.A. Let's do some cinematic shots, shall we, friends? Perfect. And we can then get some tunes going. Hell yeah. What are we feeling today, chat? Let's start off with a little bit of jazz. A little bit of jazz. Yes, sir. Look, Chad, I actually put the proper registration. Charlie Golf Mike India Tango. That's us. Jazz flute. Pub music, remember how that went last time? Yeah, exactly. Didn't really work out to our liking, did it? Look at that beauty of a jet. Flying in MCI soon. We did it the other day, Paul. We flew into MCI last Sunday. Just a little under a week ago. Did some South Whizzle from Chicago Midway. Last Sunday we were in the MAX 8. Still tortured by the magical flute of Zamfir from that one stream. Dan and Davis may also have unresolved traumas for that one. That was a good one. McKenna to the Maple Leafs. Yeah, well, they picked first overall. They somehow won the lottery draft. Was working that day, 12-hour shift. Wasn't back till late. Ooh, No good, Paul. But yeah, anyways, the stream's up, man. You can always go check that out. Yeah, we did some MCI. Did some MCI Alps. Peeber added nothing. Hey, man. He's a social bright spot for the Toronto media. He took his private jet all the way from LA for that event and then flew back to LA afterwards. Very important. Social bright spot? Not even you can stretch that much. I tried. Why's my mic boom squeaky? Hey. Stop it.
Austin Center, paper 170, just joined in your airspace. 3,
Speedbird 178, Moncton Center, good day. You're identified. Climb flight level 380.
Half the people there don't even know who he was, and he forgot McKenna's name and had to ask Bettman. Cap is not a believer. Also, what sense to use for this aircraft? Just want to compare to see which is better heaviness, if you can look. If not, 0.2 on the pitch, Eden. 0.2 on both, up and down.
Roger.
I lost my mojo wanting to do flights lately. I don't know, man. I go through these phases. You're not alone, Diamond Mike. You're not alone, brother. Ask Joe B. Joe B's in chat. He hasn't simmed in like 6 months. Cam, what's the highest number of viewers you've had on your stream at any one time? Burner, it was probably the release of Microsoft 2020. I think we had 2,700 people in here at one point. It was absolute chaos. Absolute chaos.
Center, Postman 354.
Burner, we gained 17,000 subscribers in less than 48 hours.
Thank you, sir.
Did we have a couple thousand with the boys that one time recently? No, I don't think so. Nothing has been as hyped up as when 2020 released. When 2020 released, we did the release stream. We flew the 787 from, I don't even know, we did a long haul and then, yeah, it was a 12-hour stream, 11 and a half. Oh, the bots. Yeah, fuck. I don't even know what was up with that, P-Thibs. Everybody was getting view-botted. God, look at this jet, man. It's such a beauty. Hope we have enough gas to get there. We should. You guys can't check your Discord DMs on stream while you're live. No. That'd be a nice one, though. Chat, what do we think for this CptCanada Citation livery? Quite nice. I actually really like the color scheme. Again, what did Bieber add? He walked around saying, yo, 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 man, how are ya? Hey, man, he's the face of the Toronto Maple Leafs. I did see the Highliner one, P-Thibs. Yes, that one's awesome. I did see that one. Shit, dude, it's 1 o'clock. I'm ready for a nap, chat. Citation Max still here? I'm not sure. We're hanging out in the background. Sounds good, Boeing fan. Enjoy. Sure, say hi and hit the like. Can't stay today. Have a good flight, Cap. Jesse, have a wonderful day, man. Thanks for coming to hang out. Thanks for smashing down the thumbs up button. Appreciate you, my man. When the Phoenix Neos launch, would you fly the 321 or 320 and what airline? I have no clue, Lucas. Probably fly them all. Probably start in the 320 Neo, then make our way over to the 321 Neo. I don't know for what airline. Figure all that out. Didn't realize you're doing a long haul? Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Gotta stretch the legs of this. 5 hours and 43 minutes was the flight time today. I haven't heard Moncton Center in quite a while. Are we still on frequency? Yeah, we are. I think we got a citation behind us as well, yeah. This guy's doing Newark to Singapore? 14 hours? Oh my God. That is a brave soul right there. That is a brave soul. I have not tried the Phenom. No, I'm not really much of a business jet guy, man. This is my first one in 2024. I might take a look at the Phenom at some point, but I'm in no rush. Kind of want to stick and learn to one private jet at a time. I've heard good things about the Phenom, though. Phenom is incredible. Basically, the Phoenix of biz jets. Very cool. I've really been enjoying my time this week in the Sovereign. So we'll see, man. Maybe within the next couple of months, we'll pick up the Phenom and we'll jump into that. Do biz jets typically fly higher than commercial aircraft? Yes, Burner. Not all of them, but most of them do. Yeah. We even may end up going to flight level 4-3, or no, it's weird after 410. I think we would have to go to like 4-3 or 4-5. Forget how it works. Especially on the Nat tracks. It's a little bit different. Is there a sure way to tell if Microsoft folders is from 2020? I have a folder that just says Microsoft and one says 2024. I just want to delete the other. What's in the other folder, Grumpy? Is there anything in that folder? I'd be cautious of deleting anything if you're unsure of where the file or the folder came from. You don't want to screw your sim up.
American 23 Echo at 30, flight level 360.
Fly with Dan. What's up, brother? Good to see you, man. Welcome back. Hope you're well, dude.
American 23 Echo Moncton, hello, identified.
Chat, I'm asking for a friend. Is it too early for a double fudge brownie
Romeo,
cookie?
Sierra 192 Moncton Center, hello, squawk 311.
Is it too early? Or can my friend have a double fudge brownie cookie? Or is it too early for that? I'm just asking for a friend.
Moncton Center, Postman 354, back.
Never too early? Love to hear it.
354,
Okay, hold on. My friend's gonna go get a double fudge brownie cookie. Hold on. I just have to make sure that my friend can find it. Okay. Hold on, chat. Just helping my friend. Helping friends. Ow. Okay, good.
Upper Romeo, Sierra 192.
I've helped
you're
my
planning
friend get. I've helped my
Yankee
friend.
or ILS
My friend found it. Okay.
Information November.
Jump. Look, my friend's gonna show you the cookie that my friend is gonna eat. Ooh. Double fudge brownie cookie. Sheesh. It's for my friend, though. Who said you could fly London City? I did. And who's gonna stop me? No, Mr. Barry.
Good afternoon, Canada.
Has this really got tanks big enough to get to London? Absolutely.
Canada 663, push and start your discretion. Call ready, taxi, bonjour.
Taxi, bonjour.
I'm good, Mr. Lee. How are you, brother? This is why I can't have friends. I don't share food. Well, I can tell you that my friend thinks this cookie is delicious. My friend, though, not me. I wouldn't eat a cookie this early in the day, but my friend does.
Papa Romeo Sierra 192, Roger.
He's got a little bit of a
Proceed
sweet
direct
tooth.
Rupp to Romeo Oscar Papa Tango uniform. Runway 10 in St. John's.
Your friend sounds like you. I'll take one of those, please. Who's got the rest of the pork al pastor marinating? You need a snack? It's quite delicious. I mean, my friend says it's quite delicious. There you go, Captain. That's good, man. That's a good problem to have, dude. Trust. Grumpy Gamer, I'm not sure. No. I mean, you can't have any of this. Chad, Henry's upset that my friend won't share his cookie with him. Too early to stretch? Never. I know, Henry. I'm sorry. My friend can't give you cookies because it's chocolate, Henry. And because he's a good friend, he won't do that to you. Because chocolate is not good for the little puppy boys. No, not good. No. Chat, just wanted to confirm that my friend said those cookies were excellent. And he really wants to have a second cookie, but he's going to be... we still have a full day ahead of us, so... I'm going to change the main file name and try running the game, see if anything happens. All right. Where did your friend acquire these cookies? I think he got them from the local bakery at the local grocery store. Man. My friend said that was a really good cookie. Farm Boy? No, it was not Farm Boy, actually. Pardon me. It was IGA Plus. Below 410, the separation between western and easterly flights is 1,000 feet, and above 410, the separation is 2,000 feet, so easterly flights 414549. And westerly is 434751. Got you. So our next altitude would be 45,000 feet, which we cannot do. So it looks like we're staying at 41,000 feet the entire trip. Forgot you're on that side of the river. Yes, for now. Hopefully changing soon.
Hello, buddy.
Hello, buddy.
Dr. Beaver donated $3 Canadian.
Dr. Beaver.
We scheduled an appointment for Monday for those friend voices in your head. Don't worry, you're in good hands.
Why, thank you. Thank you, Mr. Dr. Beaver. Huge no floaties to you, brother. Thank you, my man. I hope you're well, Mr. Beaver. Hope you're having a good weekend. Hopefully you didn't spend too money at that shop yesterday. Dangerous shops to go to, man. Did you say IGA? That's a throwback. And you said A and P, and I have dropped my eye teeth. Yeah, IGA. IGA. They still have them in Quebec. IGA. But this is an IGA Plus. So it's like a bougie version of IGA.
Are you interested in
so they have their own bakery, they have their own kitchen, they make all kind of food, they make their own breads and desserts and... So good. Sovereign looks so good. I need Chase Plane for these cinematics. If you don't have Chase Plane yet, you 100% need it. Chase Plane is worth every penny. I didn't show you, but there's a larger Qantas 380. Nope. Nope. Yeah, burner flight levels are a little bit, like I said, I know oceanic clearances are a little bit different.
15 minutes away, please.
Which plane is faster, the Phenom or the Sovereign? I don't know. This one can go up to Mach 0.80. I don't know what the Phenom does. Excuse me. Plus de choix. Plus de choix. Ben oui. You should see the burgers I got tonight, P-Thibs. Hold on. Let me go get these suckers. Look at these burgers that I got for tonight. Hold on. Hold on. Sterling aged beef. Look at these bad boys. I'm gonna throw these suckers on. Buddy's charcoal grill after the stream. Henry, it's not for you, man. I'm trying to get the thing off so you don't see where the store is located and some weird people can find me. Whatever. I'll just hide it like this. Look at these suckers. Prime sterling silver aged burgers. Shit. 2 of those bad boys in there. Look at that. That's a big, juicy burger. Sheesh.
Air Canada 663. The
ooh, she gonna be good. She gonna be good.
120 degrees at 4 knots. Call me airborne from Echo, clear takeoff 23.
663, can we just line up with a few minutes? Cabin is on trading.
Yep, no problem. Line up runway 23 at Echo.
Roger, well advised.
I'm gonna crush those after stream. Cook that on the charcoal grill too. Oh, brother. Mr. Tavin, like, I want to get the Falcon, but waiting on a couple updates for it to get really up there in quality. Correct, yeah. So trade you a burger today for 2 tacos tomorrow. Sold. Sold. Make your way on over, Mr. Ian. Transaction approved. Sybil, good to see you, my friend. Welcome aboard on the vertical stream. Hope you're well. Hooray! To do a live grilling stream at some point, maybe a cooking segment on your channel. I would love to, Burner. I've actually thought about doing that out at the farm. Because we got fiber internet now out at the farm. So I was thinking maybe one day I just go live from my phone. We do a little grilling session out at the farm. Maybe I take you guys for a little tour around the farm.
And
You have to pull out my Citation X soon after watching you fly this bird. It's so good,
Call
man.
me airborne from Echo, clear takeoff 23.
From Echo, clear takeoff 23, we'll call you airborne at 663.
Need a chef's hat for the content? Sheesh. What are we back in next week? Phoenix Airbus. I have some new goodies to show you guys. Pardon me. Some new goodies next week. When are we doing a huge Captain Canada vacation for the 21 plus members only? Expo in Vegas. Ces burgers sont magnifiques. I got some SPG put on those bad boys, P-Thibs. A little salt, pepper, garlic. Got some nice Baton Rouge barbecue sauce. Got some aged cheddar slices as well. Brother. A little bit bougie this weekend. Bougie burger weekend, we like to call it. The bougie burger weekend.
Delta 663, I'm passing 1,100.
Dan.
Canada 6630 identified.
Very nice.
Climb flight level 360.
Climb flight level 360, Canada 663.
Boom. Hey, Mr. Barry, you know where you need to go today, right, Dan? We're not putting this off any longer. Where are you going this afternoon, Mr. Barry?
turn right.
You're lucky it's still early for you and it's still AM attached to your clocks. Where are we going today, Mr. Barry? Bougie Bergs with the boys. That's right. Excuse me. Fine. That's right. That's right, Mr. Barry. I'll go get illicit drugs. Hey, man, they're legal. Fuck, I was in the dispensary the other day, and Buddy brought, I don't know this guy, I just say Buddy. There was this guy in the store that came in behind me, and he brought his wife. And they're there, and you could obviously tell his wife did not consume the marijuanas. And she was very, like, negative. She's like, you're buying drugs. And then the bud tender was like, yeah, but it's legal drugs. And the guy's like, see? I try and tell her all the time. It was so good, man. Need a CptCanada community vacation to St. Martin. I wish, brother. Maybe one day. Maybe one day.
Speedbird 6 Romeo Bravo, contact the Boston Center 1347. Good day.
Boston Center 134, decimal 74.
Ripping the glass right now? Ooh, nice. Enjoy, my friend. Hey, Cap City, I moved to, and Tennessee wants to open up a Tim Hortons. It's trash. Don't get excited about it. Trash. All paid and sponsored by Mr. Barry. Hey, nice. I'll only do that if I stand to gain a profit. I don't know about that one, Mr. Barry.
663, just confirm your CPD and see is working.
I'm not seeing you logged in yet, probably because you're a bit low for logging in.
Yeah, I don't see you as an activity feeder, so we'll wait.
Okay, I have it auto accept through 250, but you could try logging in. I've got a few others that are active.
Okay, we'll wait until past 250.
Dan Zimworld, I think it was Mr. Barry.
0640, surveillance terminated.
Did you open up DMs on screen for your chat to see? No, I do not. But I heard all about that, Mr. Davis. I've heard all about that, and that is exactly why I don't show my Discord screen on stream, because some of you are looking to get me banned. We don't play those games. Jesus, Davis. Tim Hortons is overrated as hell. Don't get excited. Every time I went, my stomach will legit be turning and twisting in pain. Tim Hortons is trash. Tim Hortons is trash, man. How could you think so highly of us? Just open up Davis's. You'll see his. Yeah. Oh, brother.
663, climb flight level 38.
The DMs from Davis are dangerous.
663-380.
Scan the radar, good day, Air Transit 123 Heavy with you at flight level 360.
Cap, I know you're not too excited about small planes. Have you tried the FA-50? No, I have not, Daily. Nah. One biz jet at a time for me, man. I just send David gifts, which he never responds to. I can't open his DMs at work on a federal network. Correct, Paul. You would be getting in trouble. Pardon me. Immediately in trouble. That's the way he likes it, though. Could you imagine if they get like a search warrant for Davis's PC?
663. You can try logging in directly by typing
My
in
goodness.
It looks like that might work for you.
No, it wasn't a month, Captain Lee. He was at it for like a solid year. But he got his 100K and then he straight dipped, brother. He's gone. I think he had a goal. He just wanted to show all the flight sim YouTube creators that it's possible to sell your soul to get 100,000 subscribers and create content that you fucking hate creating. And he just wanted to prove a point that it's possible to do that in flight sim. And then he dipped. He's gone. He's still gaining subscribers like crazy, though. I haven't checked in a while, but I know he was well over 100K last time I looked. All of his shorts have like 2-3 million views, too. It's literally insane, man. Literally insane. Who's this? What's his face? Willie boy. Captain Will. William.
Emirates 345 Uniform, Moncton Center, hello, identified.
Oh, there you go, Daily. Nice, dude.
Transat 123, contact Boston Center 1347, good day.
Ah, Captain Lee, it was brother. If you went into... So he used to create all the YouTube shorts and then he would stream once or twice a week. If you went into his stream, it was just the most vile 11-year-old content you've ever seen in your life, dude. He's at 162,000 subscribers. That's what I'm saying, dude. And he hasn't put out content in over a year and he's still gaining more subscribers than most flight sim streamers. That's how pathetic the TikTok generation is, man. Saw him in someone's stream last week. I can't think who it was, though. Are you sure, Andy? I haven't seen him since FS Expo in Vegas. He was in the streams for about a month or two after the FS Expo in Vegas, and that's it. I haven't seen him in... I haven't seen him in forever, dude. Forever. Maybe your content is just buns. Yeah, probably. Maybe I should go try and land a Ryanair 737 on the Burj Khalifa. That seems like the content that I want to create as a 38-year-old male. Yeah, I'll just go land a Ryanair 737 on the Burj Khalifa and we'll call it a day, chat, yeah? Fuck yeah. Hell yeah. That's what I want to do with my Saturday afternoon. Yeah, that's exactly what I want to do, actually. Sounds fun. Sounds good to me. Oh, boy. It was probably a clone, Andy, to be honest with you, man. It was probably a clone. If you spend time on, like, Instagram and Facebook and stuff like that, his videos are, brother, the amount of Captain Wills that are on Facebook and Instagram that aren't actually Captain Will, that are just straight up stealing his content and then uploading it as their own is mind-blowing, brother. There's literally hundreds. Hundreds. Land a 777 on an aircraft carrier just to the profit. Off the planes, crashes, the people lose their lives. Oh, yeah. That's like Canada selling internet in Wisconsin. Exactly. It was him for sure. He had the box around his name with the verification. Oh, really, Andy? Interesting. Whose stream was he in? Brother, it's been well over a year since I've seen him. Probably close on almost 2 years, Andy. I would say at least a year and a half since I've seen him in one of my streams or even seen him floating around the internet. I haven't seen him in forever, dude. Probably because I call out his bullshit. That's why he doesn't come in here anymore. I just laugh at him.
Papa Romeo Sierra 192, direct via direct RUP 2, you're cleared the St. John's Airport ILS 10 approach.
I think it was Tupac. Nice.
Papa Romeo Sierra 192, report established final.
What's that, Pepper? 192.
Chat, what's for lunch today? Landing a 787 on top of my house while taking off. Yep. Sounds about correct. Maybe it was a V1 stream, Andy, or something like that? I don't know. V1's been streaming a lot lately. Oh, there's lots, Mr. Steven. There's lots. What's crazy is actually Swiss in real life is actually a really nice guy. He's super chill. He's super calm. He's not an idiot. The content that he creates, though, is, again, it's for the 11-year-old TikTok gang. I just couldn't, like, I don't know, man. Maybe it's just me. I just couldn't fathom, like... I couldn't fathom selling myself for views on the internet and then creating content that I'm just clearly not, like, interested in. And you can see, they all do it, man. Erin Reigns, Swiss001, Captain Will, all of them. You can just tell, dude, there's absolutely no passion in the content that they're creating. They're only creating that content because they know that people will click on the videos. I'm not interested in that, brother. I honestly could care. I could care less about my subscriber count. As long as I get to do what I enjoy doing and fly airplanes and do flights that I'm interested in, that's what matters to me, man. I don't give a fuck how many people would subscribe or how much ad revenue I'll be getting. I could not fathom being a 30-something-year-old man and creating content for 11-year-old clickbaiters. It's just crazy to me, man.
Heavy Moncton, hello, identified.
I could not imagine doing that. If I could make the same amount of money streaming as I do flying RL, I'd be home all day. Daily, I think those days are gone, though, to be honest with you, man. I remember, like, when, you know, the first couple years of YouTube, brother, I mean, it was crazy, dude. I was comparing my salary to my buddy who was flying airlines IRL, and I was making more money than him. But streaming is completely different now, man. It's not lucrative like it was before everybody with a webcam started streaming. The problem is the streaming market is becoming so oversaturated that there's not a lot of money left in it. There's not a lot of, you know, there's not as many opportunities. I don't want to say there's not any opportunities, but there's not nearly as many opportunities. When I first started streaming, there was a handful of people that were streaming Flight Sim. Literally, a handful.
Tango surveillance terminated, change on route frequency, bye-bye.
On route frequency, thanks for ATC, have a wonderful afternoon. Charlie Golf, Mike India Tango.
You too, cheers.
Yeah, streaming is not nearly as lucrative as it once was. That's like a for sure. And I can just tell you that factually based off of my income tax returns. It's not anywhere near as it was a couple years ago, man. Cap, I don't know if you know Captain Steve, but he tries to put his NTSB knowledge in his videos, try to say what happened and what should have been done, and Reigns kind of does the same thing. Yeah, well, like I said, man, it is what it is, dude. If that's the type of content that they want to produce, again, I don't, from my perspective, and somebody that's been in this industry for almost 10 years now, I don't understand how that could be fun. I don't understand how that type of content, but that's where we're at right now, man. That's where we are in content creation wise. It's who can create the most 30-second videos that the 11-year-olds can watch and not scroll through. That's literally all it is. Like, if you want to be successful, market yourself on 30 to 45 second videos. That's it. Because that's the most attention span of people that are on the internet nowadays. 30 to 45 seconds. Anything longer, they don't care. It's quite sad. Quite sad. I see numbers from behind the scenes from some people here in Los Angeles. The numbers are not what they used to be in different niches. Oh, for sure, dude. None of it is. Like I said, dude, it's... Everybody with a webcam now wants to be a YouTube or content creator or Twitch streamer. Everybody. I've gone over this before. Like, if we go to Twitch right now, I can guarantee you there's probably over 100 people streaming Flight Sim on Twitch right now on this Saturday afternoon. Here's Twitch. By the way, this is why we stay away from Twitch. Look at this. Front page of Twitch. Boobs. 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 This used to be a fucking gaming website. Gaming website. Oh, look. Our best friend is testing crash physics in every flight sim. Brother. This is the embarrassment that we're living in. All right, let's count how many people are streaming. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70. Over 70 Microsoft Flight... That's just Microsoft Flight Sim. Over 70 streams. No viewers, 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 no viewers. One viewer, one viewer, one viewer, one viewer. 2 viewers, 2 viewers, 2 viewers, 3 viewers, 3 viewers, 8 viewers, 6 viewers, 5 viewers. It's not what it used to be, man. It's not what it used to be. It's not at all. It's so oversaturated because everybody's trying to do it. Everybody. It's crazy, man. It's crazy, dude. This is the market. This is the world. You've talking about... Yeah, we've spoke about this before. Absolutely. Yeah. Some 10-year-old crashing a Cessna from his toilet gets 3 million views. Correct. Yeah. I'm switching to Twitch. Sheesh. Back to the top, please. Yep, sorry. Sorry. But yeah, it's not what it used to be, man. It really isn't. I've said this before, and I'll say it again. You want me to be 100% honest with you guys right now? If you want me to be 100% real with you all right now, I am actively looking to do something else with my life. And I truly do mean that, chat, and I don't want you to take that the wrong way. Because I'll always stream, but it's at the point now where doing this is not what it used to be, and I'm kind of... I don't want to say I'm over it, but I'm actively looking to change. And I've spoken about this before, but I truly do mean it. I'm actively looking to change what I do because I just don't think streaming is what it used to be, man. It's we're almost at that point where we're at the next phase of life, and I always want to stream, but as far as like full-time streaming and full-time content creation, I just don't see it. I just don't see it for very much longer. I really don't. So I would love to stay in the industry. I would love to stay in the, the flight sim genre. Whether it means, maybe getting a gig with Microsoft, maybe getting a gig with Turtle Beach, Thrustmaster, Windwing, who knows? You know what I mean? But I'm actively looking to kind of change things up. You know what I mean? Actively looking to change things. Something my brother always told me, he's always told me quality of life over quantity. 100%. Smart. Absolutely. Yeah. Many modern creators are basically just their own ad agencies now. Ad deals, products, both with companies and their own, collaborations, educational content, IRL content, etc. I mean, you have to. That's the only way. I'm telling you right now, Flex, my channel would not have survived if it wasn't for third-party sponsorships. Without any builds, without Thrustmaster, without some of the other, I would not be here today, man. That's just a fact. You know what I mean? That's just factual at this point. Like I said, it's flight sim content creation is not what it it's not what it is. You know what I mean? It's not, and I'm not necessarily happy with where the I'm not necessarily happy where content creation is going, you know? But yeah, maybe get involved with the community management now that Jane has left. When did Jane leave, Andy? I just saw Jane at the expo. But Cap, you're 99% different than the rest of the streamers. I can count on two hands of you guys are genuine, and I watch. Cap, among the pigeons, Cap. We all know the genius, and that's why we're here. Like I said, man, I don't want to stop streaming. I just don't think... Jane left 2 days ago? Damn, that's crazy. I wonder why she left. But anyways, like I said, I don't want to stop streaming. I just don't know if full-time content creation is where it's at anymore. I just think there's, like I mentioned, there's too many people, man. There's too many people doing this. The market is too saturated. It's impossible for organic growth. The only way to grow your channel is to become a sellout, to become a 30-second YouTube short artist. Like, that's the only way to grow your channel nowadays. There's no organic growth. You can't just continue to stream and you know what I mean? There's no growth, man. There's none. She left this past Friday, just posted her fell on the Discord and the community forums. Damn, that's sad. I didn't know that. I didn't know that, man. Yeah. So this is really not the streamer's videos, but it's addictive to some streamers. Yeah, I mean, yeah. When you say it's not what it used to be, what do you mean? Have your streams dropped in viewers or ads? Just streaming in general. People used to get excited, man. People used to be excited about certain things, and streams were fun, and it was interesting, you know? I'm not saying that they're not fun and they're not interesting now, but when you have 80 other people that are potentially streaming the same thing that you are, it's tough, man. You know? It's tough. That's just the reality of it. It's tough, man. Now, like I chat, like, I'm not going to go anywhere. I'm not going to ever stop streaming. But I just don't know if this, like, quote-unquote full-time thing is going to work out in my favor. I got a lot of shit going on, man. I own a farm. Like, I'm very busy outside of, like, YouTube, and I just don't know if YouTube's going to pull its weight and cut it. You know what I mean? Now, like I said, I don't ever want to stop streaming. I still want to continue streaming. I just don't know if the full-time 5 days a week streaming is gonna keep cutting it, to be honest with you. That's the reality of where we're at right now with how expensive things are. And just the downscale. Now, to be fair, we're definitely in a downspout or a downward spiral when it comes to flight sim. We haven't had anything new. The flight sim market feels kind of tired. Do you know what I mean? There's a lot of things that we're waiting for, the 7.5, the A220, but again, okay, so that's going to push us through another 6 months to a year, but yeah. How can you use the streaming as a springboard for a larger business opportunity? Also, why not stream on all platforms? All the Warzone streamers who do it full-time, for example, do this. Yep, I mean, that's definitely an option going forward. That is definitely an option. But yeah, get a job at an FBO or something and stream when you can, or stream the FBO operations if they allow it. I don't know if that's something that I'm interested in, to be honest with you, man. Do I really want to be out there busting my ass when it's -40, pushing back planes and shit? Not really. That's why I said if I can stay within the industry and do something, you know, from home, a community manager, marketing something that is involved with flight sim, that would be an ideal situation. So, like I said, I'm actively looking at, you know, I'm actively looking at other opportunities, right? Maybe we're talking to Chewy. He started off streaming, then joined with Asobo. Yep, correct. And I mean, Chewy did it correctly, right, Andy? I feel like Chewy was probably at a state where I'm at right now, where he was like, okay, have we plateaued? Is this as good as it's going to get for streaming? Why don't I go get a job with Microsoft so I can get a nice cushy paycheck every week, get my benefits, get my, get my retirement plan, also get my RSPs, everything set up. It's the reality of streaming, man. That's what it is, Chad. I'm not trying to sugarcoat or unsugarcoat. That's the reality of streaming, man. Could I sit here and continue streaming? Sure, absolutely. But I just feel like I'm not living up to the potential of what I could be doing, if that makes sense. Does that make sense? I hope that makes sense. Because I don't want any of you to think for a second I don't love what I do. I love what I do, and I understand that I'm in a very unique position, especially being somebody that's not a real-world pilot, but gets to stream flight sim full-time as a job for the last 6 or 7 years that I've been doing this. It's an unbelievable opportunity, and I'm extremely thankful, and I love every minute of it. But the reality of it is I'm starting to feel the pressure of it not cutting its weight. I'm starting to feel the pressure of ever rising expenses when it comes to owning property and renting property and owning a car and having a dog and all the things that come with that. And I don't want to screw myself over because I'm too lazy to go get a quote-unquote job that will pay me, a nice cushy paycheck. Because it's, that's the reality of it, man. So what is your potential in your words said? What is my potential? Well, that's stuff that I'm not going to openly talk about. There's things that I want to do, and yeah. 100%. If you look at the X-Plane streams back in 2019 or even 2020, it was way more niche in a very hype kind of way. Almost more excitement when flight sim was less popular, arguably. Yeah, well, like Flyer, with the influx of users comes the influx of content creation and people doing stuff. You know what I mean? Yeah. Close to hitting a year being in the member of the channel, but I've been around for some years. I can only say that the focus have shifted regarding the audience. It's a completely new market. You're right. You're right. It is, dude. Like I said, man, if you're not on top of the game with those 30 to 45 second clips, it's almost impossible, man. Or if you're not a real world pilot, right? Like that's another thing that we've seen a massive influx in the community is all these real world pilots are starting to realize, hey, maybe I should start streaming because all these kids and all these guys are going to kiss my feet and praise the floor that I walk on because I'm a real world pilot. So you see a massive influx of that as well. There's so much, man, going on in the community. It's, yeah. It's like I said, it's not what it used to be. The community in itself is not, and it's not necessarily bad, it's not necessarily good, but it's changed very much, and I would say especially in the last couple of years, it's changed drastically. So, smart being open to adapting. Well, that's it. And like I said, man, I don't ever want to stop streaming. I love streaming way too much, right? I love this interaction. This is what excites me, is being able to jump on stream and chat with you guys and get excited together or get pissed off at products together. This is what I love doing. But at what potential? Do you know what I mean? I'm only getting older. I'm not getting younger. So the opportunities are going to start closing in on me. So maybe I'm at a point where I'm, I've realized the potential and maybe it's time for a change, If you could work with /4 Thrustmaster, I think that would be a great balance for streaming. Hope they're reading this. You never know, man. You never know, dude. Like I said, you never know where things are going to go, man. And I've obviously had conversations with Thrustmaster. I've had conversations with other product developers as well. So it's, yeah, we'll see, man. We'll see where things go. We'll see where things go, man. I don't like to share it here, but I'm a real world pilot and I don't watch any other channel. It's a matter of being able to communicate and having a good sense of community. Panoramic, well, I appreciate that, man. I agree with you 100%. I'm one of those old school. You know what I mean? I'm one of those old school, creators where, like I said, I'm not willing to sell my soul for a couple subs or a couple extra bucks. It's not really what I'm interested in. If you ever look at my channel and you look at the people and the products that I support, it's because I believe in those products and I use those products. Yeah. Work for Thrustmaster and make us a version 2 of the TCA Boeing yoke. Yeah. Oh, man. Check DM World Flight Testing at its finest. Check DM World Flight Testing at its finest. I do not see a DM. Yeah, absolutely, Panoramic. And that's why I said, dude, I would never just stop streaming. Now, could we see streaming maybe go to the back burner and be like a part-time or a side gig? Absolutely. I feel like that's where we're slowly going. But again, maybe I'm opening my mouth too much, and maybe we're not at that point yet. But that's, if you want me to be 100% honest with you, that's where I see this going. I just don't know how long and how viable being a full-time flight sim streamer is going to last for. That's it. And again, some people are going to take this as a negative way. Some people look at it as a positive way. I'm just trying to be honest with you guys and be upfront as possible. I've been feeling this way for probably well over a year now. I've been looking at other opportunities. I mentioned this probably a year ago. I mentioned that I was looking at maybe going to become a dispatcher, getting my radio comm, stuff through Nav Canada and going maybe that route and staying in the aviation industry. But it isn't really anything new. This is something that I've been thinking about for quite a while now, because it's just not, streaming is not what it was, man. It's not what it was back 3, 4, 5, 6 years ago, you know? So we'll see. Who knows where we end up going. But I can promise you this, streams will never stop. I love streaming and I love content creation. I love hanging out with you guys way too much to just stop streaming. Streaming will never stop. But as far as streaming, 5 days a week from noon to 5 p.m. or whatever, that might have to change. That might have to adjust. Obviously, if, something else comes up and there's an opportunity somewhere else in the industry, we move to evening streams or weekend streams or something like that. But yeah, that's the reality, chat. And again, not trying to scare anybody, not trying to spark more subscribers or donations or anything. I'm just trying to be 100% honest with you guys. And yeah. Okay, now I got the pick, CST. Hell yeah, brother. That is going to be me at World Flight, sir. Sheesh. Give me a little vape pen in my mouth, too? Hell yes, brother. That is going to be me at World Flight. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I love it. I love it, sir. That's what I love. Always do what's best for you. Would not blame you for cutting back. Life happens, and you do. Well, that's it, Jeff. And it's not like I'm, I just think there's other opportunities for me out there. I really do. I love people. I love the flight sim community. I want to be a part of this flight sim community, but I feel like there's a lot more that I could do for the community than I can do on my YouTube channel. Does that make sense? I look at somebody mentioned it earlier. I look at Chewy, right? Chewy was somebody that I looked up to massively when it came to streaming and flight sim and stuff like that. And look what he did, full-time content creator. It ran its course. There were other bigger, better people coming up through the grapevine that were gaining more donations and more contracts and more viewerships and more subs. And you know, he saw an opportunity. He saw that Microsoft was hiring a community manager. He applied for the position and he got it. You know, it's something like that would be awesome. You know, I'm not saying that's the road that I'm going to go down, but something like that would be cool. So we'll see. We'll see where things go, man. We'll see where things go. It just sucks to see that, like, flight sim creation in general is just kind of... It's been taken over by this short feed content. And if you're not willing to sell your soul for 30-second YouTube shorts or Instagram reels or whatever, then it's good luck to you. You know what I mean? Good luck to you. There's so many senior developers and aircraft developers, and in a year or two, everything will be done, so there's nothing else to do. Then the hype will die down. Yeah, I mean, we'll definitely get to that point. Absolutely. Absolutely, man. Yep. Or change the videos. I landed a 747 riding a horse and an Xbox controller. There you go, Daily. That's right. Yeah. The short form content is what the normies like. That's why the masses aren't like us. I mean, maybe. Yeah, maybe. I feel like a lot of flight sim content has been taken over by drama or hot take videos. Absolutely. Yep. Yep. You're not wrong, man. You're not wrong. Maybe we should start flight streaming in a hot tub. I have a question. How do you custom your pushback in GSX? Download the profiles for the airports, Alex. So whatever airport you're flying to, go over to flightsim.to and see. Yeah. I don't get it. I see people on Twitch with like 50k viewers just chatting about the dumbest shit I've ever heard, and dudes are like a millionaire. Yeah, absolutely, man. Absolutely, dude. Every time you have to do more than you lost the fun of streaming, and that's the big ones are doing, and that's why I don't like them. Well, it depends. It depends, man. I mean, obviously with success comes some, you know, some trials and tribulations, and yeah. What did I miss? What's changing here? We're just having a heart-to-heart, Mav. That's it, brother. I'm just letting the chat know that, you know, flight sim creation and streaming is not what it was 4, 5, 6 years ago. It's not, you know, it's not what it was, and it's not as beneficial anymore, you know. Flying private jets is a good change of pace. Yep, absolutely. Yeah. Flight sim was so simple in the year 2000. A Sidewinder joystick with a push throttle is all you needed. That's right. Yeah. What are your thoughts on virtual airlines? I think they're great if you're looking for to give your flying a little bit of purpose. Virtual airlines are great, man. Give you a purpose for flying. Gives you some routes that you can do. Yeah. Bring back the cigarettes. Cap is quitting. Reddit says so. No, I'll never be a quitter, chat. As promised, I would never stop this. I would never stop streaming. I just think it would be, and again, I know many of you probably understand that. I think it would be stupid for me not to explore what other options, right? The content creation has been great. It's given me 80-something thousand subscribers. Again, I can't stress this enough. As a non-pilot, as somebody with zero real-world aviation training or background, to be able to come into YouTube and build a community that we've built is just incredible. 83,500 subscribers doing this through the years, and countless amount of laughs and jokes and memes and everything that has come around everything that I've done. I just feel like I should be using that as a platform to kind of grow myself. Not so much as a channel, but just kind of grow myself as a human being, as somebody in the flight sim industry. You guys obviously know this. I eat, sleep, and breathe flight sim. This is what I love doing. So if I have an opportunity to maybe do this at a different scale, I think it would be kind of silly not to take that opportunity, don't you think? Would you be willing to do YouTube shorts? I did shorts of landings in a small streaming times pop up, and it may help. Yeah, we're doing them, Jeff. I actually hired an editor. We're pushing out 2 YouTube shorts a week and 1 edited video a month. So, yeah. Yeah, I would look at it that way as well, Aviation Fanatic. That's kind of how I'm looking at it, you know? I can see you working with Thrustmaster. Would love to see that. Well, we'll see, man. I mean, as it stands right now, Thrustmaster doesn't have really any openings. I did have a chat with Thrustmaster at the expo, you know, about some potential things that are opening up in the future at Thrustmaster, and we'll see where that leads, man. Who knows, right? We'll see where that leads, but I just feel like there's other opportunities out there for me that, you know, could maybe be a little bit more beneficial than YouTube is. Might also be worth dropping those shorts on TikTok. I am, Andy. I'm actually uploading them on TikTok, on Instagram, and on YouTube. So I've tried expanding as best as I can, Andy, and obviously we're not going to see any. I feel like we're going to need to be constantly uploading for months, but I do have a TikTok. I do have an Instagram. I think actually you know, for TikTok, if you look at my TikTok, why is it doing this? TikTok is so trash. You're going to take me to my TikTok now? Okay. So, for example, just on TikTok, right? So, my first ever TikTok ever got 24 views. I uploaded my second TikTok video, and it's already at 193 views. You know what I mean? So, yeah, TikTok is here. I'm doing TikTok. I'm doing Instagram. I'm doing YouTube Shorts. That's why I hired an editor. So, there's... it's not to say I'm not trying, Andy. It's not to say I'm not trying, brother. I'm doing my best. But again, like I said, I just feel like it's going to be hard to look at the analytics of it until we're probably like 3, 4, 5, 6 months in. You know what I mean? You can't just base this off of, oh, I'm going to grow exponentially because I put out 2 YouTube shorts or because I put out 2 TikToks or whatever, you know? So... I think Twitch lets you stream both vertically and horizontally now, which is an option if you do multi-streams. Yep. Oh, I got you, man. Hopefully you don't hire Davis as an editor. No. Padraig, what's up, man? Good to see you, brother. Am I done? No, I'm not done, brother. I'm not done, man. I'm just trying to have an open and honest conversation with chat right now. That's all we're doing, man. Yeah, absolutely, Andy. Absolutely. Something to review in, like I said, 3, 4, 5, 6 months from now. Let's see how things are looking and let's see if it's worth it, right? Thankfully, I got a good editor, really nice individual, very open and much more knowledgeable than I am when it comes to editing and stuff like that. So it's not crazy expensive. We agreed on a very reasonable price of what it is for monthly edits, and yeah, we'll keep it going, man. We'll keep it going. Most successful shorts are the people who force funny moments, and I don't see that in you. No, I'm never going to force funny moments. Now, there's enough funny things that happen in a weekly stream to probably grab some shorts, which we did. I mean, the first 2 shorts that I've uploaded on YouTube for the past good while, they're funny moments, right? Where the airplane's yelling at me or doing something stupid and we're fighting with the airplane, but never forced. No, exactly. And that kind of circles back to the, you know, the Swiss 001 and the Erin Reigns and that type of stuff. To me, that content feels extremely forced because they've painted themselves in a corner and they know that they won't get paid, they won't get their ad revenue, they won't get their clicks, they won't get their subscribers if they're not making the constant, you know, doom and gloom videos of there was another airplane crash, or can I take my 747 and land it at St. Bart's? You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to do that either. So. Hardest thing for me content creating is doing content for things in-person events like the expo, because I like to more live in the moment than be on the phone the whole time. Yeah. So what do we do with all our points? Don't worry, man. Some of them VATSIM moments over the years were super funny, but most people would rather watch the kiddie shows. Yeah, I agree, man. I agree, brother. World Flight coming up too, especially if you can do some behind the scenes stuff. Yep, absolutely. It's healthy to reflect on one's life. It's a sign of maturity. And if you see other opportunities, then by all means explore, and you're preparing us early. Well, that's it, Burner. That's it, man. I just don't want it to be a shock one day if I come in and I say, hey, chat, you know, instead of afternoon streams, we're moving to evening streams and weekend streams. So, yeah. I'd like to redeem my points now while they're still good, please. No. No redemptions. Need to roast more Timmies for views? Nah. I'm too old for that shit now, Brad. I don't care, man. I'd rather just mute them. You know what I mean? Yeah, I agree with what Dan said. Something caught my eye to you years ago when I started watching you was that you read my comment and you were very nice. I went to other places and they were rude as hell. Well, I always try and say that, Captain Lee. I can't speak for other content creators, but for me personally, I feel it's very important. And sometimes it gets me in trouble. Sometimes it's, you know, I feel like sometimes it spurs on the trolls as well because they know that I read every comment. But that was my goal always. Number one was to just create like a fun environment where people could come in and they could feel that their voice could be heard and that they could, you know, I could give my opinion on what they thought because I would read their comment. I've always been like that. I've always tried to read everybody's comment. I've always tried to include everybody into the streams. But as I mentioned, man, the last 2, 3, 4 years, it's very much changed on YouTube, man. It's a bunch of fucking mouth breathers that shouldn't have access to the internet that have access to the internet, and it just it kills the vibe sometimes, man. You know what I mean? It kills the vibe. About making shorts of world flight takeoffs and landings could generate views. Yeah, of course. I mean, all that stuff I'm sure will happen. Microsoft 24 native fly-by-wire 380 is out. Very good. More Captain Rants is what we need? Nah. I hate those facial expressions on Swiss. Face like he's being a politician and a streamer at the same time. Like he's forcing his personality. Does he talk like that in real life? No, he does not. He's actually a really cool person in real life. I actually really enjoy hanging out with him IRL. Yeah. ACAP, hope you're doing well. Think it's going to be a night landing in London. It'll be a beautiful approach. Well, I played with the time. So we left Halifax. It was very early morning. I think we left at like 5:30 in the morning. Local time in Halifax. So I'm not quite sure what time it's going to get us into London. But I'm thinking it'll probably be around just before sunset. Somewhere in and around there. Any builds is looking for a community manager to have a listing on their careers page. Yeah. Could be an opportunity as well. I'm scared to see what Microsoft is like in 2 years. We won't have new aircraft or scenery in development because everything will be done. I'm terrified, but we'll see what happens. There you go. I think YouTube should take action on Swiss with all the pure disrespect to the families that they post with the thoughts of much more respect. Mentor and other channels like, wow. I mean, you can't go around policing the internet, man. Yeah, it's, you know. It's one thing I've learned as well. You can't go around policing the internet. That's for sure. I'm scared to see what Microsoft is like in 2 years. We won't have any new aircraft or scenery in development because everything will be done. I'm terrified, but we'll see what happens. Well, I mean, the market will pivot. You'll get more maybe niche stuff coming out. I don't know, you know. How do you think the MD-11 flight model compares to other payware? Is it satisfying to fly? Very satisfying to fly. Ghetto Gangster, yes. Cap, get yourself a cheap C-150 and start working on your IRL ratings. That would get you some more traffic. I've thought about that as well, Daily. You know, it's kind of crazy, Daily. I've shared this story before, but it's been a while since we spoke about it. So prior to COVID, there was actually a local flying club that I was in contact with, and the goal was they were going to provide an aircraft and the training for me to get my PPL, and I was going to record content and upload it to the internet about me getting my PPL at a certain flight school. Anyways, we were going to go through the whole process, and we had multiple conversations and discussions, and then COVID hit. And then that put everything, obviously, you couldn't fly with COVID, and couldn't have instructors, and there was all kinds of stuff. And then there was this massive backlog. They were like 3, 4, 5 years of backlog because of COVID and people wanting to train. And obviously a paying customer is going to get in before somebody trying to make YouTube videos and stuff like that. But yeah. Let the market correct itself, Cap. Eventually all these streamers will be gone. Yeah, I mean, who knows, dude? Like I said, man, I'm not, as it stands right now, I'm not changing anything that I'm doing. I'm just, you know, like I said, I'm actively and openly searching for alternatives, if you will, right? That's it. Now, I've been doing that for probably a year, and I haven't found anything that I personally would deem something that I'm interested in doing. And don't get me wrong, I understand where I'm at with my YouTube career, and I've already mentioned this before. I can survive and I can live off what I make on YouTube and my sponsorships and my contracts, and it's not that I can't live and I can't enjoy doing what I'm doing. It's just, as somebody mentioned, as you get older and as you mature, I just feel like there's maybe other opportunities out there for me. That's really it. That's really it. It's not like I have to stop this because I'm not making money or because that's not the issue at all. That's not it. The issue is that I'm turning 38 years old. What other opportunities are there for me? Are there other opportunities within the flight sim genre? Are there other opportunities with companies that are involved in flight sim? Like, what are my other opportunities now that I've established myself in the community, right? That's kind of where I was getting at. Absolutely, Jeff. You're 100% correct. Yep. Good friend's father, an instructor, and he owns the aircraft. If it wasn't for that, going normal route of flying would literally be non-viable for me. Yeah, absolutely, Shamrock. I hear you, man. I tell my workers, never stop looking for the next opportunity and always keep your options open for the future. That's it, Paul. That's it. And I think maybe, you know, I kind of put myself in that box. For the longest time, I was like, oh man, I'm making, you know, $4,000 or $5,000 a month US off YouTube. I don't need to fucking worry about anything. I'm living peachy. I've got this. Okay, but then I got engaged. Then I bought property. Then I bought a new car. Then I got another dog. Now I'm paying rent and a mortgage. There's a lot going on, you know what I mean? And that's where I'm kind of like, again, what other opportunities are out there for me? Live streaming is great. And I love it, and I love the community, and I love you guys, and I love being here and hanging out. But I feel like I'm maybe not living up to my thing more, and that there is more for me out there that I'm not able to do on my YouTube channel. Does that make sense? Things right now when it comes to the flight sim community. That's kind of where I'm at right now. And we'll see. We'll see where it goes, man. Maybe there isn't another opportunity and this is what I'm destined to do and this is what I continue doing. Who knows? Who knows? But personally, the way that I feel that there's other opportunities out there for me to remain in the, you know, flight sim industry, but maybe, you know, explore other avenues, you know? Take care, Mr. Captain Lee. Have a good day, brother. Mortgage is actually a killer. I'm making almost double the average of my wife as well, and we basically have $1,000 we can save a month if we don't do things and are frugal. You need security. Yeah, I mean, I'm thankful that my fiance makes, you know, running her business. I'm thankful that she makes good money and that she's in the horse industry and, you know, with the breeding and selling of horses and boarding of horses. And again, I'm not really having these discussions based off of money. I promise you that that's not it. I'm not having these discussions because I'm not making enough money on YouTube or I'm not making enough money as a flight sim content creator. That's not it at all. I'm just at this point where I feel like I could be doing a lot more with what I know and what I understand in the flight sim community now. I feel like there are other and better opportunities that can maybe allow me to live a little bit more of a fulfilled life, if you will. But I think that's just the reality of it, right? You know, in your early 20s, being a live streamer, content creator, hey brother, everything's good, everything's great, you know what I mean? Everything's awesome. Woohoo! Now I'm in my later 30s, pushing 40, it's like, do I really want to be doing, do I want to be competing with the 13-year-olds that are fucking wizards at editing and create all, like, who knows, man? If you're not willing to investigate change, you're not willing to grow. Simple as that. It's a healthy and natural approach. Good on you for recognizing it and trying to capitalize on it. Well, thank you, Ian. I appreciate that. It's, I think it's just the reality. I think you nailed it, man. It's just the reality of growing and getting older. That's really all it is, man. And you know, understanding other opportunities and stuff out there. That's it. That's it, man. I'd own 4 airplanes. It's not cheap, but to start from cheap, you work your way up the type of content on YouTube, get some traffic, and it will be a fun process to share the aviation related. I don't get you daily. I mean, there's some other things as well, right? I'm a medical marijuana user, right? So immediately, right off the bat, that's causing some issues right there. So what do? Do I quit the MJ and do I move over to like some prescription pill to deal with the back issues and the pain? Right, there's so many like things up in the air. Also, having a public life on the internet and also real world aviation, in my opinion, is very dangerous. Especially for people that know me and know my brand and know my channel. Moving what I do at home in my living room and in the sim over to the real life, that's completely different, man. And do I really want to deal with the fucking idiots that'll report me to, you know what I mean? Like it's, yeah, there's a lot of things, man. Yeah. Are you enjoying the Citation? I am. I really am enjoying this aircraft, man. We had some great flights yesterday. We flew into Sedona and we flew into Van Nuys. Some greasy landings yesterday. Some crazy weather into Sedona as well. Just be glad that you've never been swatted. True. Yep. Priorities in life changed. I'm going through it. I went from being more selfish to focus on my family to being the best father. Things have to be sacrificed, but I took it as a big, as being temporary. Yeah, I mean, you nailed it, dude. You nailed it. You nailed it with the things in life change, dude. Like I mentioned, man, like in my 20s, all I wanted to do was be a live streamer. I wanted to be like Jeff Favignano. I wanted to be like Chewy. I wanted to be like Matt Davies. I wanted to full stream. I wanted to live stream full time, make money off of YouTube and live my life. That was my goal. I feel like I've achieved that, man. I feel like I've been doing this full time now for almost 8 years, 9 years. I've been doing this full time. Every week. 5 days a week, 6 days a week. Countless amount of hours a week in the simulator, hanging out, live streaming. You know, it's yeah. Whatever you do, don't go prescription. I don't want to sound like a crazy person, but that ain't good for you. I'm right there with you, man. Right there with you. Come on down to SoCal and do live weed reviews. It's not that easy, my man. Not that easy. Hey guys, I'd like to get my green card. I'd like to move down to California to do weed reviews, please. I don't know how that one would work. I'm a professional consumer. Yeah, there you go. Exactly. That'll go over well, right, Mr. Barry? That'll go. No problems. I literally cannot fathom how something so small can go transatlantic. It's pretty crazy. Crazy. Blue Star, what's up, my man? Good to see you, brother. We tried the native 2024 fly-by-wire 380. It just came out. I know you're more of an innie guy, but that might be worth a look. Maybe. We'll see, man. And we flew the 380 about a month and a half ago. I think we took out the 380 for a week of flying. We'll see. We'll see. Obviously not my favorite jet to fly, but definitely has some potential for sure. Yep. You've heard of a CAN 747 takeoff from Lukla, but have you heard of a 747 takeoff after 50 edibles? That's content. Sheesh. As well call the ambulance right now, Shamrock. We need the 7.5 in the worst way. We do need the 7.5. We need the 7.5 and the E220, brother. Big time. Big time. And then the majestic Q400 as well. Sheesh. Egap, sounds like you're feeling burned out. No, not burned out at all, man, actually. Not burned out at all. Again, just getting older, man. Getting older and just realizing that opportunities are slowly starting to fade away and close away. So, not burned out at all. Nope. And I can promise you that because I take 2 days off, Monday and Tuesday. By the time I'm done flying on Sunday and taking Monday and Tuesday off, I cannot wait to jump back into the sim on Wednesday and go flying. That's how I know I'm not burned out. Now, if I was sitting there and I was like, ah, fuck, I gotta stream again. Nah, but it's not that way at all, dude. It really isn't. And again, I would be 100% honest. I've always been honest with you guys. I've always been upfront about my feelings and how I go about my business. I would be the first one to tell you if I was feeling burned out. Definitely not feeling burned out, dude. That's not what it is. It's just, like I said, it's getting older, starting to realize that there may be other and different opportunities for me. That still keeps me in something that I love and something that I love doing, which is flight sim, and you know what I mean? Davis, thank you for the jewels. Appreciate you, sir. Huge no floaties. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate you, brother. I know, not feeling burnt out at all. Chat 2 seconds, quick bathroom break and a water break. I will be right back. Boeing fan, thanks for 21 months. Appreciate you, brother. Says decided upgrade to 9800 X3D for my PC and maybe a 5080. Nice. All the best, my friend. Cap, if you're in Halifax for real, someday look me up. Could get you in the maintenance hangar. Sounds good. That'd be really cool, Summerton. Sorry to ruin your hydration break, but Davis Harade everywhere. The Duke, Duchess, and Admiral all outrank you. Sorry. Uh-oh. That's not good. That's not good. Outstanding jazz guitar. It's quite nice. All right, chat. One more stretch, and then we're gonna have some lunch. I can't wait to make my lunch, chat. What GSX profile do you use for JFK? Well, I have the AnyBuilds JFK, so I use the AnyBuilds GSX profile. You would use whatever scenery you have. So if you're running the default, there should be a GSX profile for the default one. But yeah. EGAP, what were we doing on yesterday? I thought it was Monday or Tuesday. That's what happens when someone works 7 days a week. Damn Tango. No, sir. We are Saturday afternoon. Hanging out, chilling. Thank you, Manek. Appreciate that. Gonna do Aspen to Sedona. I saw you use Flite to high scenery. Would you recommend it more over the handcrafted? For Aspen, yes. Absolutely. Apparently they're working on an updated version as well, Aiden. Which is going to get even better. Gotta go to church and dinner in like 2 hours, so I'll be cutting it close with a long 4-hour flight after. Nice, Aiden. Church on a Saturday? Is that a thing? Any chance of flying into Aspen for tomorrow's stream? We departed Aspen yesterday. I don't know about flying in tomorrow. Maybe, but probably not. We're not this time around. Where did you get the AnyBuilds GSX profile for JFK? On the AnyBuilds launcher. Jaden, what's up, my man? Loving the Sovereign, dude. Loving it. Do some flying in the East Coast next week during the heat wave. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, it's going to be close to 100 degrees in New York. Sheesh. Right in time for Canada Day and the 4th of July. Looking at the head shops, all they seem to have is a lot of diamond resin carts these days. Ooh, that's not good, Mr. Barry. No live resin? Diamonds are... Are there plenty of opportunities virtually so you can stay in Ottawa? Well, yeah, it would have to be, Davis. I can't leave. I can't leave the fiancé. I can't leave Henry. So yes, it would have to be virtually. Fiancé yesterday was like, you know what day we're in today? And I was like, on Monday. And she was like, nope, it's Saturday. And I was like, say what now? Nice. He's a busy man. There's a few live resins, but ones I've never tried before. You can send me a screenshot, Dan. I'll tell you if they're good or not. I mean, listen, if it's live resin, as long as it's actually live resin, you should be fine. Send me the screenshots, Dan. I'll let you know if I've tried. Is there no tribal, Dan? I don't have any tribals. Excuse me. Are we there yet? Almost. Let's say we're what? We're almost halfway through, actually. What's our ground speed? We're still up above 500 knots on the ground speed. Screenshot sent? Cool. I shall tell you, Mr. Barry. Fucking Davis. Strawberry Jack, liquid live resin. Ness is okay. Ooh, Dan, the Big Apple, very good. Gran Turismo? I've never even heard of that one. Yeah, Dan, go with the Big Apple and go with the Gran Turismo. I'm gonna go with those two for sure. Cross between Motor Breath and Lemon Cherry Gelato. Yeah, go with those two, Dan. The Big Apple's very nice. I've had that one before. Stay away from the CBD runts. Stay away from the Strawberry Jack. But those other two would be solid. Yeah, caramel's very good. And that Big Apple's a great strain. Have a pie from the Big Apple in my fridge as we speak. Ooh, nice. I think you are a very cute boy. Why, thank you. Am I into cigars? No, sir. Unless it's filled with sticky icky. But no. Excuse me. Jesus. Is there any way in the C680 to check for optimal flight levels? Good question. I don't think so. Pardon me. It might tell you somewhere in the GCG thing, but I don't know. Chat, where are we on the flight map? See, look, we're all the way out there. Sheesh. Look at us go. In our little sovereign. Almost halfway. Hi, Dad. Back from yard work. Just spread a bunch more mulch. Nice. Kimbo will be happy with you, Joey. The land of water, exactly. The land of water. How's fuel doing? Good question. We should check on that. Fuel, we still have 7,100 pounds of fuel. Yeah, we're looking pretty good. Is this saying time to top of descent 2 hours and 34 minutes? Yeah, we're at 7,120 pounds of fuel. We had 11,000 pounds, so we've burned 4,000 pounds. Now, keep in mind, we're obviously burning far less now that we're up at cruise altitude. You can see here fuel flow per hour showing about 800 pounds per hour on each tank, so that's about 1,600 pounds. Yeah, we'll be close. It should actually tell us here. How do I make this go further? I wish there was a way that I could bring this down and it would show me how much fuel I plan to have. I mean, if you look at Dogal's all the way out here, and it says that we're still going to have 2,000 kg of fuel. Yeah, I can't remember though. Can't remember where it shows you. Maybe in perf? Performance, weight and fuel. No. Oh. There we go. Estimated landing fuel. So, roughly 1,000 kg, but it's going down quite drastically. That's because the wind is changing. But we should have lots of even if it's on the lower end. Although reserves, we don't need, we could go like 500 on the reserves, which is 1,000 pounds. We won't have a ton of extra fuel. But that's also factoring our reserve time of 30 minutes plus that. So but it's showing about 2.5 hours till top of descent. Slowly but surely. We're going. I mean, we're cruising at Mach 0.79. Just like if we were in a big jet. 502 knots across the ground. 46 knot tailwind. Pretty good. Pretty good. Changing on the top screen also, Cap, scroll down, you hear on the route page? Yes. Yeah. Have I been watching the World Cup? I have not, Snoop. No, I'm not really into football, soccer. Cap, interesting fact, I was looking at videos from Phoenix seminars by Brian Tracy and interviews of billionaires. In order to be one of them, so you got to be quite crazy and take risks. Of course. Takes money to make money, brother. Famous saying, right? Takes money to make money. How much time is it saying on the top screen, Jad? I can't read it from the stream PC. Is that saying 2 hours and 44 minutes? Dual barrel roll. Had to get it out of the system. Nice. Thank you, Harold. Harold! Okay, it is saying 244. Perfect. Love a good old school Jets Gulf Stream. I'd like a newer Gulf Stream. Those things are crazy. I don't know if we'll ever get one though. Chase plane is such a game changer. It makes cruise a little less boring with the visuals. Absolutely, Joey. 100%. Ryan, what's up, my man? Good to see you, brother. Gulfstreams are a bit finicky. With the rights I hear would be able to open the lawyers, etc. Yeah, I've heard that as well. Yeah, I don't know. Because I heard Dassault was also pretty crazy about that. X-Plane was supposed to get a Dassault Falcon, and they haven't been able to recreate it because they ran into a bunch of copyright issues and stuff. So I don't know. Should not think a small bizjet could do a long haul. That's what I thought before. And that the only big planes had the capabilities shows how wrong I was back then. It's pretty crazy, right, Harold? It's pretty crazy what these small jets can accomplish, man. To me, it's mind-blowing that this thing has enough fuel capacity, let alone cross the Atlantic, but the fuel capacity of a little jet like this, it can legitimately carry enough fuel to do a transatlantic flight. That's like, where does the fuel go? Where? How did we have almost 12,000 pounds of fuel in this jet on takeoff? Where did it go? Like, it's crazy. It's a hybrid, sir. Nice. The G650 and the G700 are crazy. Yeah. It'd be cool, man. Maybe one day we'll get it in the sim. Dude, the engines on those things, Jaden, are just mind-blowing, dude. How big those engines are. If you ever look at a Gulfstream, just look at the size of the engines on that tail. It's gnarly, dude. Even more insane, the human mind to create a machine that takes across the Atlantic. The human mind has no limits. You're not wrong, sir. You are not wrong. Pretty incredible, man, when you think about it. Pretty incredible. Watching those things take off from Majestic, seeing a lot of my home airport. That's cool, Joey. You got a lot of richies by you. Hello, Henry. Hello, Henry. Come here. How are you going to get pet and then you run away when I pet you? How's the fuel burn so far? Yeah, we're looking good, Somerton. We're looking good. We burned about 4,000 pounds of fuel. We have 7,000 pounds left. It's estimating that we'll have about 2,000 pounds of fuel, just under 2,000 pounds of fuel when we land in London City. So lots of fuel. And that's also doing our 500 kilogram contingency and 30-minute hold. So we should be good. Yeah, that's badass, Daily Driven. I'm extremely jealous for that, man. That is badass, dude. Antonov 225, for example, to create that massive behemoth with all the weight and the lift to it. Insane. Yeah, I hear you, man. What's the weather looking like in London? It actually was looking pretty good when we departed. I haven't updated. I haven't seen what it's looking like right now. Updated 12 minutes ago. Winds are showing 180 at 11 knots, variable between 040 and 220. NCD, that stands for no clouds detected, right? And QNH is 1014. I mean, perfect weather. Winds 180 at 11. We'd probably be landing on runway 27. Or would runway 9 work better, actually? I don't know. Well, they're both crosswinds, right? I guess technically... No, they're both. That's a direct crosswind no matter which way you look at it. No matter what runway you choose, that's a direct crosswind. So, the arrival, we come in from the north of London City. So the arrival would have us set up for 2-7, so we'll have to see what they're doing IRL. I don't know what they're doing IRL right now, but we're a little bit of a ways away from having to worry about that. But I would say we're almost, I would say probably just before this waypoint, we're about halfway through the Atlantic. Somewhere right about there, so we're pretty close. We're pretty close, Chad. If we're not halfway now, we are very close. Hey, Captain, you should have any builds Milwaukee. Do I have any? Yes, it's free. The hands on the clock and the terminal move in the sim local time. Pretty unique. Yeah, it's very cool, Burner. Yeah, that scenery is free, Burner. Very nice. Jordan, what's up, mate? Good to see you, brother. Welcome back. 800, I went to delivery day with the owner. 40 million deposit for an allocation. Waited 4 years for delivery. Brother, like, what do these people do daily? Like, do you ever ask them what they do for a living? Like, they gotta be, like, in the pharmaceutical or, like, in, like, that type of realm, right? Like, who the hell has 40 mil to allocate for 4 years? I'm at ETP, but I'm taking the Phoenix 321 in Heathrow. Ooh, nice, Andy. Did you also leave Halifax, Andy? What's free any builds? They're Milwaukee scenery. KMKE. Milwaukee.
Hey, chat, head over to my OnlyFans. My live show starts in 20 minutes.
Sheesh. Diamond Mike. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you, my man. Yep, left when you did using my say intentions as I can't pick the PC all day. Ah, smart man. Smart man, Mr. Andy. You know what, Andy? You know what I think would be cool, Andy? Hear me out. Maybe it would get used and abused, but maybe you could only... It would be cool if, like, VATSIM implemented some type of, like, program into the client where if you're doing a long haul, let's say anything over, like, 3, 4, 5 hours, that you could, like, tick a box in vPilot or xPilot or whatever client you use that could, like, generate a message to ATC if they called you. You know what I mean? Could act as, like, could act as your, like, autopilot ATC or something. Or your first officer ATC. Like, you get a DM from VATSIM and it's just like, hi, the pilot is currently out of the cockpit. We'll plan to return. And, like, you as a pilot, you had to be like, I will return at 030 hours or whatever. You know what I mean? I wonder if that's the route that they're going to go. Or it's just easier to just kick people and ban people off the network. Yeah, an auto reply, exactly. But, like, you had to set it up, Andy. Like, let's say you were the pilot and you knew that you were going to be out of the... You were going to be out of your office for 2 hours. You could set it up, you know what I mean? They do a lot of things of real estate, among other things, medical field also. In many cases, the planes are owned by several people and they charter the jet when they're not being used by them. Very true. Because then it keeps it current. It keeps the... They're making money using it. Yeah, that makes sense. Moncton and Gander would be a shit show. You're not wrong. Maybe there could only be a limit. Maybe, like, you could only be gone for 30 minutes at a time, and then you had to check in or something. I don't know. Lizard. Who's coming in with the lizard? That was our good friend, Mr. Diamond Mike. Thank you, Mr. Mike. Appreciate you, brother. Lizard. I would be against CPDLC app for phones, though. That could be super useful. That is also... Yeah, actually, that's a way better idea, Shamrock. Hold on. That's a way better idea. VATSIM creates an app, either on Android or iPhone, and if you are away, you can message ATC and say, hi, I'm away from my PC. You know what I mean? Better, allow say intentions to actually follow commands that ATC dispatches until some point in time someone meows on the channel or claims to be ATC and sends you to flight levels. Yeah, I mean, could be a thing. That's a great idea as well, actually, Andy. Man, you guys are way smarter than I am. Shit. Okay, I'm taking your ideas. I like what Shamrock said, and I like what Andy said as well. That'd be cool to, like, implement 2 of those things. I mean, I feel like that's probably going to be the way that VATSIM goes. As more and more and more people join VATSIM, as more and more people get into the flight sim hobby. I mean, it's only a matter of time before Microsoft announces the next iteration of flight sim. So, how is VATSIM and all of them gonna, you know, how are they gonna go? Cap, you ever meow on the network? No, I try not to. Once in a while, since I'm independent, I get calls to fly people who suddenly got some old money from family and bought an older jet and need those pilots, pilot those clients, sell the jets in a year or 2. Damn. That's crazy, dude. Old money, man. That's what I say daily. Old money. You know, I had this conversation with my mom the other day, and correct me if I'm wrong, chat. Maybe some of you think differently. Maybe it's different to you in the States, but growing up, when I was growing up in the 90s and 2000s, there was a thing called old money, where your grandparents and your great-grandparents had a significant amount of money because the property that they bought for $1,000 turned into $1 million, $1.5 million, you know what I mean? I feel like that doesn't exist anymore. Am I wrong in thinking that, like, quote-unquote old money doesn't exist anymore? Maybe in the States it does because you have families to just pass on generational wealth and wealth and wealth. But I feel like in Canada it's completely changed. There's not a lot of old money anymore. Because everything's been so expensive for the last 15, 20 years. Now it's just money. Maybe. But, you know, I'm just giving you an example of my family, right? So my great-grandparents, they immigrated here from England in the after World War II. So sometime in the late 40s, early 50s, my great-grandparents moved here. They bought property for, like, you know, $1,500, $2,000. They built a house. They were school teachers. Both of them were school teachers. School teachers, I think we can all agree, they don't make very good money, right? Like, that's the reality of it. Being a teacher, you don't make good money. Unless you're some, like, university professor. Even them, they probably don't get paid what it's worth. But anyways, when they passed away, they had millions of dollars stashed away in the bank. How? You know what I mean? Like, it you know, and then I look at my grandmother. My grandmother does not have my grandmother does not have millions of dollars. My mom, who just retired, doesn't have millions of dollars stashed away in a house or in property or in cars or in RSPs or investments. I feel like that stuff is gone nowadays. I don't know why this came to my brain when we were talking about it, but I just thought that was a crazy fact. And I'm wondering if anybody else is also noticing it. Depends if you got a house pre-COVID and refinanced during COVID, and then kept getting promoted, you've got a hell of a shot of doing it. Otherwise, no. Yeah, I guess. I mean, if you bought property, I see what you're saying, Ian. I see what you're saying. I agree with you. If you bought property within the last 5 years, I feel like you do have a potential to do that, depending on where the property is. I mean, I've already stated what my plan is, what the fiance and I's plan is with the property, right? We bought the property for X amount of dollars. We want to hang on to the property for 25, 30, 35, 40 years in the hopes that that property goes from X amount of value to exponentially times 10 the value that we paid for it, right? That's the goal, that was the purpose, and that was the thought of buying so much property. Yeah, I feel like property is the only way, especially in Canada. I don't know how it is in the States right now. I guess certain states might be different. But at least in Canada, I feel like the safest and best value is buying property. I always go by the saying, money talks, lots of money whispers, and lots of money is silent. Yeah, very true, actually, Cody. Smart. In my family now, that old money phase, it comes from my great-grandfather who was Scottish and was a top architect in the United Fruit Company Railroad here in Costa Rica. Damn, that's really cool, Tango. But do you see what I mean, Tango? That's your great-grandfather. Same situation as me. Like, my great-grandparents were well off. My grandparents, not so much. My parents, not so much. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like it doesn't exist nowadays to be like... I think we started talking about this because we're talking about Daily Driven and the people finding money in airplanes and stuff. New teachers in my area make what I got when I earned my master's, but the top part of the experience schedule doesn't make much more percentage-wise to be a new teacher in the door when the new teachers resign. Got you. Got you. Yeah, that makes sense. My great-grandparents had a lot of money and assets, and later my grandparents mishandled it and sold it off. Yeah, I don't know. My grandmother... So my grandmother has 4 brothers. So all of the assets that my great-grandparents had funneled through 5 kids, essentially. So I don't know what each... None of my business. I never asked my grandmother. So I don't know what my grandmother and my great-uncles, what everybody inherited when my great-great-grandparents passed away, but... yeah, it just... I feel like everybody's getting... It's difficult to keep that kind of wealth in the family, you know? If you bought a house in my neighborhood around Los Angeles before COVID, by 2024, the houses went up a couple of $1 million. That's insane, dude. I mean, that's insane, Daily. We bought our property. We had our property evaluated because we had to do a remortgage. We bought the property at the farm. It's gone up in value in 5 years. It's gone up $164,000 in value. That's what it was estimated at. Now, that's not what you're going to sell it at, but from what we bought it to 5 years later, $164,000 was the appraisal. Again, it's not necessarily what you're going to sell it for. That's just how much the people come and they say, well, with this much land and with this on the property, you could sell it for this. Doesn't mean that's what's going to happen, right? But I thought that was pretty wild. In 5 years, that amount of asset gain. I don't know of any other investment that you could do that you could gain that much money. Do you know what I mean? Without doing anything, literally by doing nothing, by just paying a mortgage. Ah, Cody, they absolutely, they take you to the cleaners up here, man.
Well, hello, buddy.
You remortgage 5 years for 25 or 30 years every 5 years. And that's how the banks get you. Because, you know, most of the time interest rates are going up, especially in today's society and today's volatile market with COVID and trades and this and that going on. It's volatile, man. And there's a lot of people that got royally screwed, man, like what Andy and Ian were talking about. If you had to refinance in the middle of COVID and you're talking your interest rates went from 1.8% on over 5 years to your interest rate going up to 7,000 or 7 points, you're talking thousands of dollars, man. Thousands of dollars at the end of the year. People's mortgage payments went from paying $1,100 a month on your mortgage to paying $2,700 a month. Like, it's crazy, dude. It's yeah. Parents bought their house for $450K. It's now sitting between $900 and $1 million. Yep. That's the reality of it, brother. That's what I said. There's no other... That's almost the sole reason why we bought the property, was because we realized that it was the only way that you can actually get ahead financially and be set for the future was to buy property. That was literally it. That was almost the sole purpose of us buying that property. Being a quiet millionaire would not be that hard. There are quiet millionaires who dress simple, eat simple, and have simple lifestyles. I'd be one of those. Yeah, I agree, Tango. They always say, man, the reason people are millionaires is because they keep their money, right? They're not crazy. They're not excessive about it. Yeah. Does that incentivize selling or paying cash or just eating it? I mean, most people don't have the cash for that, right, Cody? I mean, you're not, where I live, Cody, you're not finding, you know, a 3-bedroom townhouse, so a semi, or no, would it be a semi-detached? I don't know how you know what a townhouse is, right? You won't find anything for less than $500,000 here. Nothing. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. You have townhouses going for $700,000-$800,000, 1,100-foot townhouses, 1,100 square foot townhouse going for $750,000, $800,000. It's wild, man. It's wild. There you go, Andy. Bought mine in 2016 for $260K. It's now $590. That's insane, dude. That's insane. Diamond Mike dropping 680 joules. Thank you, Mr. Mike. I appreciate you, brother. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you, brother. Ah, yes, the wide 40-foot lot, front starting 795. Yeah, brother. It's insane, man. Bought my house in 2017, absolutely could not afford to buy my house in 2026. Oh, I'm right there with you, Cody. I'm right there with you, brother. We got super lucky with the property, man. Super, super lucky that the gentleman that sold us the property just didn't want to deal with it anymore and didn't want to deal with the hassle of trying to sell it. So he basically gave it to us at a price that was like 5 or 6 years prior to when he had it valued and estimated. So we got extremely lucky. We probably should have paid 10, 15, 20% more than what we paid on the property. Damn, Ian. Bought a 16-footer for $220K, now it's valued at $510. That's crazy. Or bought in 16. Yeah, so you've doubled that in what, 10 years? Name me any investment that's going to give you that return, right? Here in Portugal, it's the same average income of $1,100 a month, and you cannot find a single bedroom for less than $400K. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. Like, how? When installing Chase Plane, should I select the options to automatically remove camera assignments from the current profile? Probably a good idea, Joey. Yes, because you'll have to go and set up your cameras again. Just use the tutorial, Joey. It can be a little bit of a handful the first couple times you've done it. But remember, the beauty of Chase Plane, Joey, is you could save multiple camera views to the same keybind. So you could set up 6 different wing views and use the same keybind for all 6. But yes, Joey, that's what I did. I started fresh with all my new views. Just remember that every time you save a view or do anything, you want the Chase Plane box open. Right? You want to have the Chase Plane box open, and then whenever you make a, you click the save button. If you hold left control, Joey, so like if we go to pilot and you hold left control, you see how it switches from edit to save? So left control is the keybind for that. So once you get the view, leave this open as you're setting up your views. Once you find the view that you like, hold left control and then save it. You can also download, Joey, for certain airplanes. If you click the little plus symbol, you can go to the community and you can download certain views by community members. So instead of you creating a bunch of views, like you can search for mine, depending on what airplane you're flying, you go CptCanada 4200, and you can directly import my views, or anybody else. Do you know what I mean? So keep that in mind as well. That's a big, I feel like that's a big tidbit of information to keep handy. Toilet view. Yes, sir. There's a flushable toilet in this thing. Who needs a Scotiabank advisor when you can talk finances with CptCanada? Yeah, right. Brother, the only reason I know what I know, Ian, is because I've forced myself to understand it. Because I've explained the story before, Ian. I went through, jumping through fucking hoops, man, to get this property. The amount of meetings that I had to have with financial planners and mortgage specialists, it was driving me fucking bananas, dude. All to get to the point where when we went to the traditional lender, when we went to TD Bank to go set up our mortgage, TD Bank was like, oh, you're both self-employed? Great. We need $260,000 down payment for this property. It's like, I should stand up and punch you in the face for saying that right now. Who the fuck, pardon my French, has $260,000 laying around that doesn't already own multiple properties or have equity somewhere else? Who? Who, dude? Who? Cap reviews public? Good question, actually. Internal menu community. My content. No. Wait, what? How do I... My content. Here. Now they are. Thanks for reminding me. The banks are crooks up here, man. Crooks. They're absolute crooks. The whole banking industry in Canada, the whole interest rate game, it's fucking sickening. Prices in Los Angeles make no sense at all. I'm closer to the hills. An average mortgage payment in the neighborhood is well over $11K a month. Brother, that's insane, dude. Could you imagine? $11K a month. Oh my God, dude. That's insane, dude. That's literally insane. Who's worse, the telecoms or the banks in Canada? Well, actually, you know who is the real evil here, Mr. Cody? The government, because they allow it. That's where the real problem insists. But that's for a different story, and that's for a different live stream. It's the politicians, it's the government, it's the banks, all working in collaboration. They're the only people that have money in this country, my man. I put Rogers number 2. Yeah, Rogers has got to be up there. Bell's got to be up there. TELUS has got to be up there. Yeah, all of them, man. Does Canada still have that shitty prime minister? Well, it depends on how you look at things. I don't doubt, though, for a second, I can't imagine what you guys did. My buddy and his wife just had to renew their mortgage, and they almost flipped the desk at TD. I was just so frustrated, Ian. So frustrated, man. Like, and especially because of, like, I was having to drive, like, 45 minutes to an hour, and, like, they would always want to meet at, like, 4 or 5 o'clock, so I'm driving in the middle of rush hour, and I get there for the mortgage specialist to tell me that I need $260,000. Brother, just fucking tell me on the phone so I can tell you to fuck off. You made me drive 45 minutes to your office to tell me that I need to come up with $260,000 as a down payment on the property for me to get the mortgage. I feel like you could have just told me that on the phone and I could have hung up and gone different avenues. You know what I mean? Like, it's so stupid, dude. And these people are so dumb. They don't think about it, right? To them, it's just they deal with values all day long and they deal with numbers. So they don't even think twice about it. They don't think and go, wait, this guy's in his early 30s. He's self-employed. He doesn't own property right now. He doesn't have any other assets other than a car. Do I really think he's going to have $260,000 to put down on property? Daily Driven, just another stream, my man. Now you have the former Bank of England governor as prime minister. Oh, yeah. Elbows up, boys. Elbow. Elbows up. That's all I have to say. It's not shocking at all, and all the people think this is the better way because you're not locked into a long-term contract. It's insane. Also, ailerons and elbows up. That's right, Ian. That's right, brother. The elbowsos up. Tango, it's crazy, man. Yeah, that's it, Captain Lee. It's insane, brother. It's insane, man. It's a big group and you ain't it. Yep, there you go. It's okay, chat. Maybe one day we'll own this airplane. Charlie Golf Mike India Tango. Paid tribute to Les's Charlie Golf Mike Tango Tango. So if I may ask, how did you get around that problem? Fiance's parents. That's how we got around the problem. Fiance's parents own 3 properties. They put up collateral for one of the properties. That was the only way. And the more people that I speak to, more people my age, friends, that's exactly what they had to do as well. So fiance's parents are, again, that old money, right? Fiance's grandparents were very well off, and when they passed on, they left it to her parents, and her parents, again, being smart, invested in property, bought property, and yeah, we essentially they basically took one of the properties and said, if they don't pay, you take the property, and this is the property that we have as collateral, essentially. The way the country is run, it's jobs for the boys mentality, look after their own and fucking rinse the rest. Yep. I think that's what I'll have to do with my kids. I mean, Cody, my stepdad just had to do that for his son. Because it's just, it's not possible, dude. It's not possible. Even if you go the old route, okay? Like, let's say you comfortably make $75,000 to $100,000 a year. In Canada, I don't know where it is anywhere else, but in Canada, usually how it works is if you have a regular job, a 9-to-5 desk job or whatever, you usually need to come up with about 10 to 15% of the down payment. The reality of it is housing costs here in Canada, at least where I live, has probably gone 200% in the last 5 to 10 years. So the house that used to cost $120,000, okay, man, saving, you know what I mean? Saving the 10% of $120,000, not the end of the world. You could probably do that, you know, if you make some sacrifices, you didn't travel for a year or two, you didn't eat out, you cooked all your meals, you meal prepped, that you could do that, man. You could put 10, 15K away, no problem. You can't do that nowadays. You can't. Everything is so expensive. It's impossible. And then you add to the fact that the jobs have not kept up with how the market is going. The same job that was paying $13.50 now pays you $16.50, where everything else has gone 200, 300, 400% in price. Wages and jobs have only gone 20% or 30%. So it's impossible. You know what I mean? As a dual income household in Ontario working 9-to-5 jobs, I can confirm what you said is 100% accurate. Currently house poor. 100%, dude. I'm not exaggerating any of this. This is the reality of where we are right now. It's sickening, man. It truly is, dude, you know? And it's taken me a long time. Like, the only reason I'm so well versed in this is because it's taken me years to convince my mom that this is how things are. You know, my mom would always throw it. At 21 years old, I owned a house and I had you, and I was going through a divorce with your father. And I'm like, yeah, that house cost you $60,000 and you sold it for $450,000. Like, you can't even make a comparison. It's literally night and day to what it was 15, 20, 10 years ago. Literally night and day. You can't make that comparison anymore of like, oh, you're not successful because you don't own a home by your mid-20s. It's crazy, man. Yeah, 100%. 100%, brother. And that, all of this circles back to the, now that I'm in my late 30s, and I'm thinking to myself, how can I further advance my career and you know what I mean? How and what? Everything comes full circle, you know? Yeah, I mean, you nailed that one there too, Joey. You nailed it, brother. And I feel like a good percentage of the older generation doesn't understand. They don't see it because they're sitting peachy. They've sold their house that they paid $60,000 for in 1985. They sold it for $2.3 million in 2021. And they've got RSPs, and they've got their pension, they've got everything, and they're sitting there, they're like, oh, well, figure it out. You'll figure it out. We figured it out. You'll figure it out. It's like, brother, what? How can I get the JFK GSX profile, but AnyBuilds did not work? Alex, I promise you, man, if you go to the AnyBuilds launcher, it will work, sir. Go to the AnyBuilds launcher. I'm launching it right now for you so that you can see. Go to the AnyBuilds launcher. Go to My Products, okay? Then search KJFK, there's New York, GSX profile. Click on it, and it should work. Alternatively, you can go back, and you can go to GSX profiles, which are right here, and you can search for as many GSX profiles as possible. They're all in here. They even have GSX profiles that aren't even for any build sceneries. Hundreds of GSX profiles in here that you can download. Cap, when is the breaking point? Like, when will something kick off? You get, well, I mean, Canada. I don't have weapons, but I have standard breakdown and take up arms to the rest of the system. Wow, I don't know, Brian. I don't know, Ryan. I don't know when that shit's gonna happen, man, but I feel like it's inevitable at this point, man. It truly is inevitable. If we keep going the way that we're going, it's gonna be tent cities, man. It's gonna be tent cities. It's gonna be manufactured homes. It's gonna be social income. Everybody makes the same amount of money. Doesn't matter what your job is. That's the road that we're heading down, man, and I think that's truly how they want it to be. As weird as that is to say, that's where I see this going. Unless some drastic changes happen within the next 10, 15, 20 years, I see modular housing, everything looking the same, everybody making the same. That's gonna go, dude. Stretching has been amazing on the cruise ship. How are you stretching on the cruise ship? You're brave. Don't they have like security and crazy shit? My parents still tell me and my fiance, you'll get it, just save money, but it's hard because her and I help her mom paying for things, and we're trying to save for flight school and her college together. Yeah, it's nearly impossible, brother. Trust me, I get it. I agree with you as well, Cody. It's definitely, as bad as it is now, it's only going to get worse. It's only going to get worse. I bet the decision makers won't be on fixed income like the rest of the public. Of course not. Of course not, sir. Economy is pretty bad here in Costa Rica. Fuel is pretty expensive, like 229 CAD per liter. Yeah, it's expensive. Okay, Sanders, how are you, my friend? Good to see you, dude. It's a crazy time to be alive right now, Chad. It really is. And especially if you were, I feel like you're really seeing everything. If you're born in the 80s or 90s like I was born in the late 80s, I feel like you've seen things just, it's like complete opposite of how it was when we were growing up. Complete opposite. Grant, my man, 36 months. Dude, Grant, Chad, what happened 3 years ago? Grant, you are the third person today to celebrate 3 years as a membership milestone. I feel like something big happened on the channel 3 years ago. To have this many membership milestones also celebrating 3 years, that's crazy, man. Thank you, Grant. Appreciate you, my man. I just bring the pen and decided in the dedicated smoking areas of the casino, and I've never said it, and they've never said anything. Psh, perfect. I've been so close to take out a $100,000 loan just to finish flight school in a year to hurry up and to go make money, but I hate the thought of being $100K in debt. Well, what's crazy is the interest rates on that, Captain Lee. So I hear you 100%, dude. You borrow 100K, by the time you pay it off, you've paid what, 150, 160K, and it's like, whoa, man. You plugged your phone in. I feel like that was way more than 3 years ago. It's completely different, Ian. It's like the polar opposite, dude. It's night and day. Born in the late 70s and oh boy has it. It's crazy, man. We haven't been able to keep up. We haven't been able to keep up. The smell of cigarettes overpowers the pen significantly. True. Very good. I realized 3 years ago isn't even out of the Microsoft stage, your channel that scares. I remember the X-Plane days, right, Shamrock? Crazy, man. Yeah, Ryan. It's crazy, brother. We live in crazy times, friends. Crazy times. I want to go live on Mars when it gets colonized. Maybe better, at least. Just think about how much your McDonald's is going to cost up there, though. Also, airline pilots make more than enough to pay that debt and make double payments, but it's still the thought of even taking out a loan. I mean, it is and it isn't, Captain Lee. I mean, brother, listen, dude. I'm gonna be honest with you. I have friends that are in the airline industry. I have a buddy that's been flying commercially for almost 10 years, and he's still paying off his debts. It's because you have life. You have a wife. You have a house. You have a car. You have dogs. You have family commitments, right? Sure, like I get what you're saying. It's easy enough to pay it off if that's the only thing that you're doing month by month, but that's not how it works. Life comes along with that, right? Like eventually you and your fiance are going to want to buy property. You may want to have kids. It's, God forbid, there's a medical something that happens, you know what I mean? And I think that's honestly where I'm kind of at right now, and I told you guys a month ago that I was dealing with some personal stuff that I wasn't comfortable talking about on stream, and I think everything that I've experienced over the last couple of months has definitely put a different perspective on how I'm looking at life right now. And I think that's also spurred upon this whole, like, maybe I could be doing more with my life. Maybe I could be doing more in the flight sim community and industry instead of just live streaming. Maybe there's a role for me, a community role or a manager role or something. Maybe there's something out there for me. I think a lot of this has spurred on a lot of that thoughts. You know, it's really made me think about life and how it could literally be gone tomorrow. You know what I mean? So, it's okay to talk about erectile dysfunction. Sheesh. They got a pill for that, Dan. It's a reality check? Yeah, I mean 100%, dude. 100%. I know a couple airline pilots, they are married, but they don't have any kids or animals. They don't go on vacation. They don't eat out. They don't buy new cars. They just paid it off 3 years. Yeah, that's crazy, man. Nothing like a good old-fashioned midlife crisis. I mean, it wasn't even really a midlife crisis. Like I said, it was just, there was, you know, there was some stuff going on, and it was very concerning. And then it was like, well, shit, what the fuck am I going to do if this happens? You know what I mean? Like, that's more of what it was. It was like a what if, you know? And thankfully results came back and everything's fine, thankfully. So I don't have to worry about that anymore, but it's also spurred on quite a bit of, like I mentioned, what could I be doing? Could I be doing more? Could I be doing less? Etc., etc. Most people are one major medical event away from financial stress, or most aren't aware. Yeah, I feel you, man. Yep. I saw a video. This guy took out a $200K loan. He got in a car accident, became paralyzed, and he can't work now, and he's stuck paying that loan. Yeah, dude. Yeah. Pretty Kachuk deal taking a toll on cap? Nah, man. Could be spitting a sign on the side of the highway. True. Hey, they just opened up a new Chick-fil-A here, Davis. Maybe I could get hired as the Chick-fil-A dude on the side of the road. Eat more chicken. Hooray! Brother, do you know... I got to talk about this because I'm just going to talk about this very briefly. So, obviously, for my Canadian friends, you're very well aware of what's been going on with Trump and the U.S. and trade deals and etc. So anyways, this Chick-fil-A opened around the corner from the farm. It's actually about 10 minutes away from the farm. Chat, you should see the comments about just the most uninformed fucking boomers and people I've ever seen in my life. Out of all of the comments, I would say 70% of the comments are, I'm not going to eat, I'm not supporting an American business, I'm not eating at Chick-fil-A. All these fucking brain dead people not realizing that Tim Hortons, Burger King, McDonald's, Wendy's, etc., all American companies brought into Canada, every single one of them. But they're going to try and shit on Chick-fil-A because it's the newest addition to Canada. This is the society that we live in, man. This is where we're at. I feel like I want to take my head and beat it against the wall. I just... The stupidity is at a level I have never, ever, ever seen in my life. And honestly, I don't know if it's stupidity or if it's just straight brain... Like, at this point, I'm almost convinced it's brainwashing. There's no way somebody could be openly so stupid and so uninformed and so unintelligent about the world and what's going on that they want to shit on a Chick-fil-A opening because it's an American brand or company. It blows my mind, man. It truly, truly, truly blows my mind. That same person that's on Facebook or Instagram making negative comments about a restaurant opening is the same person that went and got McDonald's for lunch and then a Tim Hortons coffee late in the afternoon. Just crazy, man. Funny thing is, I'm sure the store will be owned by Canadian. Absolutely it is, Andy. They all are. They all are, dude. And not only that, it's providing Canadian jobs. It's paying Canadian taxes. Like I said, man, the level of stupidity and the level of ignorance, if you will, I don't use that word very lightly, but I feel it's a perfect time for it, is truly absurd. And that's where we're at. Not only as Canada, but I feel like the world. But I feel like Canada, maybe because I live here and I see it every day, I feel like it's just getting worse and worse and worse and worse, man. It truly is. The level of stupidity is just, it's through the roof, man. I've never seen shit like this in my life before. I really, truly haven't. Elbows up. Oh boy. Elbows up. Ignorance is bliss, yeah. World's going to be very media fed with the new TikTok generation of kids. Yeah. I just stopped going to McDonald's half as much because the food is trash. Correct. Yeah. USA is the same way. I've seen so much here and the people are becoming more dumb and dumb. I highly believe it's because parents buy their kids tablets when they're 3 years old. Yeah, I mean, you could look at it that way. I just think critical thinking is no more. Critical thinking is not a thing. People get their thoughts and their thinking from what they read on Facebook or what they read on the propaganda media. The government subsidized media that is there to tell you that everything is all peachy and okay. Fuel prices are up 100%. It's all part of the gig. Housing prices are up 300%. Nope, don't worry. It's just because we're currently in a stalemate. We can't build homes fast enough. There's an excuse for everything. That's where I feel that we're at. And that's probably right on par with, like you said, the TikTok generation. People not wanting to critically think about the actual situations that's going on. They saw it on a short, they saw it on a YouTube short or a feed, and they were like, oh, well, it must be true. Well, I mean, I saw it on here. This person doesn't lie to me. It must be true. Oh, big time, Andy. Big time, brother. Elbows up, pants down. No lube. I'm Gen Z, and I've met many other Gen Zs, obviously, and it's mind-blowing. I highly think social media brainwashes these people more than we'll ever know. Well, 100%, dude. 100%. 100%, sir. It's not even a question any longer. Not even a question. You can see it in aviation. Everyone follows misinformation. It's obvious. It carries to everything else. Yeah, it does. It really does, man. It really does. Remember when I was in high school and everything was pen and paper? Now teachers don't even teach, dude. They give kids a laptop and go, okay, study. Yeah. Yeah. Ryan, I mean, you can go either way, dude. And I'm not saying that every political party is perfect, man. Trust me. I honestly, at this point, I'm just convinced it doesn't matter who's running the countries because the priorities are usually the same. Doesn't matter if it's red, blue, white. Doesn't matter who's running the countries. The priorities are always all the same. And that's how can I get richer and get my friends richer while the rest of the society struggles. That's personally how I look at it. Absolutely, Andy. I remember doing homework back when I was a kid. You couldn't just go on the internet and Google something. You actually had to pull out the textbooks. You had to pull out the textbooks and find the chapter that talked about certain subjects and then read the whole chapter so that you could understand that one certain subject that you were looking for. That's, you know, people aren't even, you know, people going and getting university degrees and stuff like that now. They're half of what they're doing, I'm sure, is just from ChatGPT and stuff. Absolutely, Shamrock. That's exactly what it is. I mean, you nailed it. You nailed it. And that's a much better way of... It's not even American. It's Canadian. It's European. It's everywhere, dude. It's everywhere. It's literally everywhere. And that is the perfect way to put it. Couldn't have said it better myself, Shamrock. It's divide and conquer. It's not us. It's you versus them. Them versus you. It's not us as a society anymore. It's not. It's not what's best for America. It's not what's best for Canada. It's not at all. It's what's better for me versus you. That's what it is. Crazy, man. Crazy, chat. This is what happens when we long haul, man. This is what happens when we long haul and we sit here for 4 hours. Shit, I feel like we've spoken about everything today. My goodness. We've been around the world. We've been around the world, friends. That's where we're at. And what's sad is I honestly don't think there's anything that we can do about it. I truly mean that. I don't think there's anything else that we can do about it. All right, chat. I got to, I'm starving. I got to have some lunch. You don't have GFX? Yes, GFX is worth it, Keith. 100%, brother. 100%. Craig, what's up, man? Good to see you, brother. Been a good flight so far. Been a long one. We were sitting at 5 hours and 45 minutes on the flight today. We're getting close. We're getting there. P-Thibs. There you go. Poutine makes everything better. Could not agree. Actually, you know what, P-Thibs? I'm supposed to go up to the cottage, the fiance's family cottage here in the next couple of weeks. And there is a poutine shop up there. And as a Canadian who has eaten hundreds of poutines in his life, it is by far the best poutine that I've ever had in my entire life. And it's run by two sisters. They got to be in their 60s or 70s. They're only open for a couple months a year to serve all the cottage goers. Brother. And the hot dogs, man. Dude, they put grilled onions, fresh tomatoes, and lettuce on their hot dogs with mustard. Mustard, grilled onions, fresh tomatoes, and lettuce. I know, sounds crazy. I was a little bit taken back when I first had one. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. As a Brit, I'm yet to try this concoction called poutine. You gotta come to Canada to get proper poutine. I was just in Minnesota and I got what they called on the menu authentic Canadian poutine, and it was awful. It was a Canadian level of McDonald's poutine. How do I install the AnyBuilds launcher? Kevin, go to the AnyBuilds website and download it. Craptine, yes. There was a New England poutine in Boston that had fries, lobster meat, and clam chowder. Ooh, I don't know about that one. I mean, I love lobster, I love clam chowder, and I love fries. I just don't know if that combination would go well together. I mean, maybe. I don't know. I don't know. All right, chat. Give me a little bit. I'm going to take Henry for a WALK. He's over here staring at me. Do you want to go for a walk? You want to go for a walk? You have to tell chat. Do you want to go? Yeah? And you go for a little, and you go do your pee-pees? Go outside, go do pee-pee? Okay. Chat, Henry has spoken. I will leave you with these tunes in the background. I'm going to go take him. I have a sandwich that I'm going to make. And I will be back momentarily. Enjoy the tunes. Hello, friends. I have returned. I have returned. How's everyone doing? Henry's a thirsty boy. You heard him drinking? He was. He saw one of his friends, so he was playing with his friend, too. Finally done with work, heading to the campsite. Ooh, nice, Mr. Minnesota. Going camping this weekend? Looks like we got some rain in London City. What a shocker. Rain in the UK. Is it? Yeah, look at that. I love how it went from no cloud detected to rain. But it doesn't even, like, have any cloud. It just says light rain. Like, no, not even any cloud detected. That's weird, isn't it? Yeah, we're getting pretty close, too, chat. Look at us go. Shit. Welcome to your stream. Thank you. Almost top of descent. Top of descent is in about an hour. Showing an hour and 9 minutes. Now, we don't... Actually, it does technically have the arrival in, right? Yeah, it's got the arrival. I wonder if that's the transition that we want, though. Runway 27 is ideal. So we can go that one. The Lav 1J from Jacko. Is that the only really one that we have? Yeah, I guess, right? Yeah. We get the localizer 2.7, which is essentially the same, but we'll be on the ILS. Okay. Cancel that. Yeah, interesting arrival. Welcome to Europe, brother. It's all noise abatement. That's all it is. Although you would wonder why they wouldn't just send you Jacko down like this, right? To Ravsa and then down and in. Instead, they make you fly all around the English Channel and then down and in. A little bit weird. Oh, and you're playing dance. Okay, got you. Let me go to procedures. So it's got that arrival. So we want the ILS 2.7. Now we want the... Which one did we say we want? It was the Lav 1 Juliet transition. Minimums on the ILS 2.7 will be Category A aircraft, so 490. Not a Category C, 490 on the Barrow Mins. So 490. Alright, we can load the approach. We can okay that approach. Alright, very good. So, now we can run through the approach. So, it's going to take us, if we look at our charts... So, Odmov to Rotmu to Nudna to Inlim to Jacko. So, Odvod, Rotmu, Nudna, Inlim, Jacko. And then from Jacko, it's going to be Nanva, Babku, LCE 21, 22, 23, Ravsa. Jacko, Nanva, Babku, 21, 22, 23, Ravsa. And then from Ravsa, it's going to be Gapki, Atpev, Topdu, Lavno. Gagby, Aptev, there's that one, Topdu, Lavno. And then runway 27. Okay. Well, it's got everything in there. Everything that we need it to. Very good. We're actually coming up to the exit point already, which is Dogal. I like to think of this point as Dougal, Mr. Dougal. Dogal. But I think that's our exit point. Our entry point would have been Elsir. And then our exit point is Dogal, or Bexit. I think it's Dogal, though. This approach in London City is phenomenal. It is, man, and we're checking out the new Innie build scenery as well. So... Chris, what's up, my friend? Morning from New Zealand. Good to see you, brother. Kev, what's up, man? Good to see you, brother. Welcome back. So our ground speed dies off quite a bit as we approach the coast. This happens every time as well. As you can see, our ground speed's now sitting at about 487. We're actually going to lose it a little bit more once we get to Dogal. How did we see our fuel predictions, chat, earlier? What did we do? Was it in VNav that it showed me the... No, it wasn't there. Where was it? Do we remember? Was it performance? Yeah, weight and fuel, right? And then it was landing? Yeah, perfect. So, as it stands right now, estimated landing fuel 920-ish kilograms, so about 1,000 kilos. This number is going to go up and down as we deal with the winds. But let's plan for like 900 kilograms. So we've got lots of fuel. We've even got our reserve of 500 and our holding time for 300. Or sorry, for 30 minutes, which is about 375 kg. So a little bit. So our fuel plan is actually looking really good, chat. Really good on the fuel burn. And the excess fuel at destination. Yeah. Got chase plane set up, so sick. Ah, dude, it's a game changer, man. It's an absolute game changer. Especially with some of the views and stuff that you can do. It's just incredible, man. Picked up the 350 last weekend, 2 short flights and 2 awesome crashes. Wish I'd have purchased another BizJet. No, Jordan. Oof, brother, that's so brutal, man. It's so weird, Jordan, because, like, listen, I'm not going to deny it. I've had awesome crashes in the 350 as well, but I've probably done like 50 flights, and I maybe have 3 or 4 awesome crashes in my 50 flights. It just sucks that the airplane is still having issues. I still hear about it all the time. It's tough to figure out why, because you speak to AnyBuilds, and AnyBuilds is like, we don't really know why it affects some people the way that it doesn't affect other people. It's super weird, man. It's one of those weird phenomenons, I swear. One of those weird phenomenons, man. Both timed happened on the flight plan screen whilst looking at the break to vacate map. I mean, it got on sale for 50 pounds, kind of poor. I mean, that's still 50 pounds, dude. I get what you're saying. Now, that being said, do you have the auto feature turned on? The auto save feature, is that what I said? You have to have that. It's weird. I've had one awesome crash since it drops. It's been incredible. It's what I mean, Andy. Some people it works perfect. Some people it doesn't. PMDG haven't even really fixed it, have they? Nope, still happens on PMDG planes, yeah. I'm back, but barely surviving a Walmart run. Now I need a stiff drink. Dude, you are brave, Ken. A Walmart run on a Saturday afternoon. Jesus. Were you looking to meet your local finest group of people, or what were you doing? Looking to make new friends, Ken? How does one know if they have a WASM crash? Does it look like a crash to desktop? Well, now it does, Burner. All of your screens will go red, essentially. Yeah. I haven't had any since the last update from AnyBuild, same with PMDG. Yeah. That's what I mean, man. Some people, and always making new friends. That's why devs should build outside of WASM like Phoenix, iFly to avoid those kind of crashes. I think we're going to start to see that moving forward, Andy. Now, obviously, AnyBuilds is in a little bit of a different position with their partnership with Microsoft. I don't know if I see AnyBuilds going away from it, but I'm damn near sure a lot of people are going to be moving away from it. I don't know what Synaptic uses. Does Synaptic use an external program like Phoenix? I don't know about Bluebird. Bluebird might as well. I'm not sure. I really don't know. I don't know if it's just me, but WASM crashes are fun. This is the guy that takes a cheese grater to his nuts. He calls that fun as well. Well, Cap, it's been fun. I enjoyed having you in the background, all the convos while I flew my 6-hour journey, 2 legs. We'll see you later. Got to go for work, sadly. Tyler, thanks for hanging out, man. Appreciate you, brother. Have a wonderful evening of work, and hopefully I'll see you tomorrow or next week back in the Airbus. Next purchase is the Sovereign for sure. Thing looks phenomenal. Been a fan of Citation X for so long. Highly recommend that one too. That'll definitely be one that I pick out. Yeah. That'll be one that I'll check out at some point as well. It's warm in here. Where does one find the WASM folder on the 350, by the way? I know it'll be all over the internet, but I'm too lazy for that. It's It's in your work folder somewhere. Honestly, Jordan, I have to go to the internet as well sometimes, sir. Not even going to pretend. It's in the Microsoft files, aircraft, and then work folder. England is about to play our favorite Central American country. Oh wait, Davis, you're sending back the UPS? Another AnyBuilds freebie airport is Wolfang's runway in Antarctica. Weird going down to Antarctica this time of the year. Kind of dark, desolate, and depressing if you ask me, but pretty nice. That is pretty cool. We need to do that flight actually at some point. We will wait for the winter months. Nah, Boeing fan, I don't do a ton of long hauls. I have issues finding routes to do with the heavy Airbuses or any heavy airplane, unless I'm flying like a 777 freighter. Short routes on the 350 don't really exist, and any flights that do exist, we've already done them 5 times, 10 times. Clean up the cabin. Davis just arrayed everywhere. Gonna give the 350 another try tomorrow. Planning Helsinki to Gran Canaria. Just going to send it and touch nada. Make sure your autosave is turned on, Jordan, though, because if you have an autosave, you can come back from a failure. Just make sure if you do get a WASM crash that you quit the sim and then reload in, and you should be fine. Keyword is should. Mailed today a few weeks to get a new one. I hope I was just a short or something silly because the wattage was enough. Yeah. John Carlson is going to the Hurricanes. Well, they traded his rights. He's still not signed, Steven, so. He is still not signed for next year, so they traded the rights. He's also like 38 years old, isn't he, or something like that? Maybe he plays. Who knows? All right, chat, I'm going to crush this sandwich. Give me 5 or 10 minutes. I'll be right back. Alrighty, chat. Absolutely, pardon me, crushed that sandwich. Kevin so says, Predators got a good kid in the draft. White Cullen, Kid's a beast, and his younger brother's just as good too. Ooh, nice. Flyers had an awful draft. I feel like, I don't know. I feel like it was a little bit of like an underwhelming draft, to be honest with you. There just wasn't a lot of high-end talent apart from like the top 3, in my opinion. Better save space for those burgers? Oh, absolutely. But I won't eat the burgers till like 7:30, P-Thibs. A little bit of a late dinner. But it was just, I got one of those like baguette sandwich things. So good, dude. Smoked turkey, provolone, deli mustard, tomato, and lettuce. On like a third of a baguette. Realistically, I could eat another one, but... Agree, that's what everyone says outside the top 5? Yeah. Dude, Huskers, so good. So good. I have some pizza bites before the game. Who knows what that'll have after? Ooh, I like pizza bites. I like pizza. Hi, buddy. It's all gone. We ate it all. I know. Did you tell chat that I gave you a big piece of turkey and you ate it? And now you're over here looking for more? Yeah. Tell chat about the turkey that you ate. We fed some turkey to the little turkey. Just had a Whopper? Ooh. I can't remember the last time I had a Whopper, to be honest with you. It's been many, many, many months. Actually, the last Whopper that I had was with Dan Barry while we were in the Netherlands waiting for a train. There was a Burger King attached to the train station. That was the last time I've had Burger King. So that was in March. Yeah, mid-March was the last time I had a Whopper. It's pretty good, too. I think we were both just super hungry. My friend may or not be making butter tarts for the holidays. Maybe I'll have to sample them. Oof, definitely sample. I just can't eat McDonald's. We had McDonald's and Burger King while we were in the Netherlands. Oddly enough, the McDonald's wasn't... I don't know. It didn't make me feel like shit the way McDonald's makes me feel like shit when I eat it here in the U.S. We got some burger that's they only sell it in the Netherlands. I forget what it was called. The McTasty or something? I can't remember. Dan might know. I think there's Nanaimo bars being made over here tomorrow just in time for the heat wave. Ooh. Nanaimo bars. I bought some Nanaimo bars in World Flight 2024. I brought some down to SoCal for the guys. But I did have some Nanaimo bars at a buffet that I went to, actually, with the fiance and her family a couple months ago. The Nanaimo bars are so good, dude. So good. It's a fact that Nanaimo bars taste better frozen. So yeah, I've never tried that, Harry. I could totally see how that would be a great, cool treat on a hot day, though. But I've only ever ate them room temperature. Can someone describe the taste of a Nanaimo bar? I know it's not very Canadian of me to know, but I've never had one. Best way to describe it. Well, coconut. You get some coconut for sure. And then like a fudgy kind of brownie taste, I guess. But then it's got that creamy layer of I don't know. Pro tip, take Harry's idea, chop them in small as best you can and put them on top of ice cream. Oh, brother. Is there hazelnut in them? I don't think there's hazelnut. Maybe there is, I don't know. But it's got like almost like I don't want to say, what's the word that I'm looking for? I can't think of it right now for the life of me. It's like custard, but it's harder than custard. I don't know, it's weird. But honestly, it's like a coconut brownie custard kind of like vibe to it. Hey Gap, how are you doing? Currently a big heat wave with a big thunderstorm in the Netherlands. Ooh, that's no good. That's no good. Mofo, have you ever heard of Cow's Creamery? They're out on the East Coast. Cow's Creamery. They make a Nanaimo bar ice cream. I would literally fight a child to get the last scoop. Not even joking. I would do it. I would go there. They might be the best ice cream I've ever had in my life. The Nanaimo bar, Cow's Creamery. Dude. So good. Cap, using any mods with your flight sim setup for under the desk mounts? I mean, yeah, kind of. So I have these things, they're called Sky Zonal mouse pad. So I've got those. I have two of those. One's on my tiller. One's hooked up to the tiller, and then one for my mouse. Other than that, not really. You can't see it, but right straight down here, I built a little tray, a little table. And it holds my throttle and my FMC. But yeah, that's about it. Nothing, no crazy custom things though. Other than the little table. I like Puerto Rican flan, like custard. Ooh, I don't know if I've tried that, Huskers. That and the blueberry pie ice cream Chapman's had a long time ago. That stuff was amazing. Ooh. Do you have Kawartha Lakes up by you, Ian, or P-Thibs? Can you get those? They make a stunning blueberry ice cream, and then they also have, I think, a black cherry ice cream. Oh, brother. Sheesh. You'll have something custom soon. Oh, yeah, that's right. Wait, are you 3D printing? Did he ever send you the CAD stuff, Les? Not the CAD stuff, whatever it's called. Also, Les, you saw the call sign of the airplane, right? I hope you saw the call sign of our airplane today. All of a sudden, we're in some PJs. What's changed? Chad had been telling me that this airplane was good. So, Korth ice cream. Okay, so they just opened up a shop here, so you can buy it. You can buy it at like some grocery stores. They sell it, but they just opened up a creamery in Ottawa. And the fiance and I went a couple weeks ago. Before I left for the expo, we went. Brother, it is spectacular. Using the honeycomb throttle, I'm using the Thrustmaster throttle. Less. Charlie Golf Mike India Tango. Les, I wonder if is there an airplane registered in Canada? Got the Max loaded up with the updates, fired up the gate. Think I might have to set up a flight for after dinner, Dad. The flight sim rumblings are coming. I don't know if it's true, but the Costco in Barrie used to carry huge tubs of Korth ice cream. Moose Tracks. Ooh, dude, their Moose Tracks is incredible. Yep. That's Joe B's favorite. They just launched something called Tragically Chip. Maple whiskey ice cream with dark chocolate and sherry ripples. Brother. Did you end up getting a VATSIM mount for the tiller? Not yet, Diamond Mike. No. I do want to get one, but honestly, man, my little setup on my little mouse pad right now is perfect. It's kind of ghetto, because it's being held together by Gorilla Tape. But it works, and it works great. Anything with caramel will consume. Caramel. Caramel kern. Just making landfall into Ireland. Can confirm 321 with 2 additional fuel tanks will get you across the Atlantic. Shit. Ooh, you can get a pack of 2 P-Thibs at Costco? Oh, brother. That is danger written all over it. Last flight for tail number with Charlie Golf Mike India Tango was in 2014 in Florida. It was a TBM-10. Damn, okay. Huh. Maybe it is available. Or the airplane's just sitting? There's no way, right? There's no way the airplane's been sitting for 12 years. Daughter likes the unicorn, toots ice cream, forgot who makes it, but Great Canadian Superstore sells it. Really? Huh. Cap, did you take a recent frame hit switching to 1440p, thinking about getting a wider curved monitor in 1440p? I have a 5070. How much VRAM is on the 5070? Is it 16 gigs? Or isn't there 2 versions of the 5070? How much VRAM do you have? And that'll be... If you have 16 gigs of VRAM, you'll be perfectly fine at 1440p. Chat, look, land! Ireland! 12 gig. How do you run the sim right now, Jaden? Are you running into any performance issues right now at 1080p? I mean, I will say this, dude. The upgrade from 1080p to 1440p it's quite a drastic change. That being said, I did notice a performance hit, especially on my old PC. I noticed a performance hit almost immediately when I switched from 1080p to 1440p. Now, that being said, the 5080 handles 1440p no problem. I don't have any problems running 1440p in any game. But I just don't know how well 12 gig would run. I just don't know. Or got sold after that flight to someone that re-registered it to a different tail number. That probably seems more realistic, right, Les? Especially if the last flight was down to Florida. It was probably a repo, not a repo flight, but you know what I mean. You know what I mean. A flight down to Florida, they bought the airplane, changed the tail number, and now, yeah. Switch the latest version of DLSS preset M and running amazing minus some stutters. Okay, I mean, as long as you're okay with maybe turning down a few settings, Jaden, like instead of running like something on ultra or high, maybe you put it down to medium or something. If you're okay with that, I would say go for it, dude. Because honestly, the visual quality, like I said, it was kind of mind-blowing. As somebody that gamed in 1080p for the longest time, the jump to 1440p was just mind-blowing, dude. I sometimes still catch myself, like when I'm playing like Battlefield and stuff like that, like even just loading into Battlefield and seeing how crisp everything is at 1440p, it's kind of crazy. Check the serial number of the plane and not just the registration. True. Probably could even run 4K on a 5080. I'm running 5090 with 1440p, works great. Yeah, you could probably get away with running 4K on a 5080. Again, you'd probably have to turn some settings down, but the visual gain would probably, you know, cancel out anything that you'd be turning down. I heard that the passengers are passed out drunk by now. Oh yeah. It's been a long flight for the 4 passengers we have on board. We had to kick someone off. What hertz is the monitor? So it's 165 hertz, Jaden. Well, technically it's an 180 hertz monitor. I have it set to 165. When my capture card is on, the refresh rate turns down to 120, which is half of 60. That's how I get it to display without any screen tearing and stuff like that. If you use half segments, you should be fine. So when the stream PC is turned on, the refresh rate on the monitor is 120 hertz. When the streaming PC is off, the refresh rate is 165 hertz. And then every game that I play, like Battlefield, Call of Duty, etc., I lock the frames to 165 in the game. I've always played on 4K and 1440p, and one time I looked on a 1080p monitor and I really couldn't believe how blurry it was. Like, it's not sharp at all. It's hard for us, yeah. I couldn't ever imagine going backwards now. I know what you mean. Because it's funny you say that, Faraz. My main monitor is 1440p, but my second monitor is 1080p. And even just switching between these two monitors, you notice a difference immediately. Secondary monitor has 1440p capabilities, but only like 60 hertz, so I may just test it to see how that runs. Yeah, you could do that as well, man. I mean, for flight sim, there's nothing wrong with 1440p 60 hertz. As long as you're locking, as long as you're not allowing the sim frames to go above 60. So if you're using like FSR or frame gen, just make sure you're not going above 60. And it should be smooth. Running a 9800X 3D with your 5080 16 gig? Yes. Yeah. Very nice, Chris. Yeah, that'll be nice, man. That will be nice. All right, Chad, how long do we have till top of descent? Let's go inside and have a quick little look-see. 29 minutes. Just coming up on 29 minutes till top of drop. So we're looking good. Fuel's looking good. We still got about 3,600 pounds of fuel. So lots of fuel, even though we're showing a deficit. That number will probably go up once we start our descent. can see it's kind of in the yellow right now, but that's excess fuel, so we're fine. We have 500 kg on reserves with another 400 kg of holding. So we should be perfectly fine on the fuel side of things. No worries there. Actually might see, I was going to say, we should see our top of descent on the map. There it is there. About 200 miles or so. For top of descent. Very good. Very good. Wife has given me the go-ahead to get a new PC. Whoo! Kevin says there's a catch. What's the catch? How we doing on weather? London City weather. 1 hour and 12 minutes ago. We're going to let that update. It still shows rain, but good visibility. Winds at 190 at 8. So we're back to a little bit of a crosswind. We're going to leave this here for a second and see if this updates, because usually it likes to update after you let it sit for a second. You can see, chat, there we are. I mean, look at how far we've made it already. Sheesh. Who'da thunk it, man? A transatlantic flight in a Citation Sovereign. I want to build a new rig, but I don't want to pay 1,200 USD for 2 sticks of RAM. I don't blame you, sir. I don't blame you, man. You know what the scariest thing right now for me as a content creator, Jaden, is what if something goes wrong with my current PC and I have to shell out, right? Like, that's what scares me a little bit. I was lucky enough to build this PC before the crazy spikes in RAM and storage and all that stuff. I built it literally a couple weeks before all of that craziness happened. And it scares me. What if something goes wrong tomorrow or the next day, you know what I mean? It's definitely a concern, sir. When I spec'd out my new PC way back when, I made sure my wife was visiting her mother in Brazil. Hint, hint. Ah, there you go. Good man. Soon we're going to have streamer insurance companies. You know what, actually, Salty? Get on that. Might be a good idea. I can answer that, unfortunately. It sucks and it costs you a lot of extra. Yeah, Ian, you went through a nightmare situation, brother. I mean, thankfully, most new PC parts, what do they come with? Like a year or two of... You can always RMA it and stuff, but then you're waiting, and it's this whole hassle, man. Alright, winds in London are showing 190 at 5. Okay, so that's definitely been updated from whatever this is showing. So I would expect this one to get updated sometime soon. Because the Metar bot chat is showing a little bit different. Excuse me. George, take care, man. Have a good night, dude. Thanks for hanging out today. Appreciate you, brother. Been very cloudy most of the flight. It usually is over the Atlantic, to be honest with you, man. Usually a lot of build-up over the Atlantic. There was a couple spots, though, it was kind of opened up for us. I feel like we're making really good time on the flight, too.
Well, hello, buddy.
Huskers66 donated 35 Canadian dollars and
Mr.
49
Huskers!
cents. Not to get back into what you explained extensively earlier, regarding your future endeavors, which I totally understand, and wish you all the best. I hope whatever you come across, you will be able to stream from time to time.
Of course.
Blue skies, Cap.
Listen, Huskers, you have my word, sir. Right now, you can clip this, you can save this for later. No matter what I do, I will never stop streaming. Ever. I love it too much. I've built this amazing community with so many of you that I call friends. I would never, ever, ever give this up. Ever. So, just know that whatever happens in the future, whatever endeavors or whatever I decide is best for myself and the future of me and my fiance and family, I will always be streaming, man. I don't know at what capacity, but I will always continue to do this because this is a very big passion, and I don't think I would be the same person without being able to stream and come online and goof around, and yeah, so do not you worry, my friend. Thank you for the continued support, sir. I appreciate you as always, Mr. Huskers. But we're not going anywhere. Don't you worry. If you can't stop streaming, please consult your doctor. This is a serious side effect. Exactly. No, we won't. It'll never disappear, man. It will never disappear. I promise you that, sir. I promise you that. Eighty-year-old Cap streaming. See, there you go. You're gonna tune in. It's gonna be me. 80 years old, still buttering like a beast. Still getting all those butters. Oh yes. Henry is flipped upside down on the couch, by the way, chat. FYI, little Henry update. Currently flipped upside down, literally laying with his head off the couch upside down. I want to come back as Henry, man, in my next life. I want to be as chill as Henry, dude. This guy lives the life, man. Gets to go out to his farm a couple days a week. Has an owner. Has a dad that works from home, can take him, do whatever. 4 pee breaks in an afternoon, walks. You name it. I can see him now. Damn it, Chad. Hold on, I forgot my dentures. I'll be right back. Exactly. Maybe by then the synaptic will be out. Sheesh. Shots fired. That thing has to be close, man. It has to be. I mean, You got to figure a summer target release while everybody's home, everybody can consume it. You have to figure that has to be in the plans. It would be silly to miss an opportunity of being able to have somebody fly it all summer and they seem to be dropping info and teasers every week. It's got to be soon. It has to be, man. I mean, I'm patiently waiting for the email, P-Thibs. Patiently waiting for the here is your product review. I'm sure they're going to give us a day or two before we can start making content so we can get familiar with the airplane. Learn the systems, learn the ins and outs. Take a picture and post it. Hold on, let me see if I can get one without him moving. He kind of moved, but hold on. Let me send this to Dan. Oh, well, it's a good thing we got that because he just jumped off the couch. Why you move, Henry? Let me see if I can send this to Dan. I can. Oh, dude, this guy, man. All right, everybody ready for current Henry pose? Ready for it? Here he is. When I tell you that Henry is currently flipped up on the couch, this is Henry. This is what he does, man. Look at him, dude, fully extended. He's literally 6 feet tall, by the way, Chad. He's got his toy. He's fully extended on the couch, man. Oh, dude. What an absolute goofball, man. Absolute goofball. Look at his little face. Henry. He's got his little toy beside him. Oh, man. Paint me like one of your French girls. Bro does not skip chest day. Look at that thing. He's strong puppers. A big boy. You're a big boy, Henry. Yeah, you're a big boy. What a life. Only the best for Henry. That's it. Good boy, little Henry. Sir Henry. Dude takes up the whole couch. Joe, I'm telling you, I'm pretty sure he's over 6 feet tall when he's stretched out. He's a big boy. Does he ever get mad at anything or growling noises? No. No. He is the definition of a happy-go-lucky puppy, Diamond Mike. He loves everybody. He loves every dog. He loves everything, man. He's just happy to be here. He's one of those dogs. He's just happy to be here, man. Down for anything. Take him anywhere. In the car. Take him anywhere, man. He's game for it. Literally the best buddy you could ask for sure. What about the mailman or delivery people? Nah, dude, he doesn't bark, man. He doesn't bark for the doorbell. The only time is if I have the patio door open. because I'm 3 stories up, he can see people walking past. Very occasionally at night when he can't see very well, but he can hear people out front of the condo. He'll kind of get up and do a little, like he'll make a little one of those noises. More like he's like, who the hell are you and why are you here and why did you make me get up off my couch from sleeping? That's it. That's his, yeah. Doorbell doesn't bark, nothing, man. The only time he barks is if he wants something or you ask him to speak. That's it. If he wants his dinner, wants to go throw a ball, wants to go outside, go pee, go poop, he'll bark. That's it. Fucking Davis, man. It's enough internet for today. Stream is done. Thanks to Davis. Bye. 11 minutes till top of descent, friends. 11 minutes. Still waiting for the weather to update over here. Maybe if I leave this open long enough, it'll... Pardon me. There we go. 28 minutes ago. 190 at 5, variable between 160 and 220. Unlimited visibility, no cloud detected, 25 degrees, 1014. What would 1014 be in hectopascales? 2995, right? Something like that. Today was an eventful stream. It was a fun one, man. Very close to 2992, yeah. I think it's like 2995 or something like that. Actually, hold on. We can do that. 1014 HPA to inches. What does that go to? No, 1014. 299 or 4, according to the Google machine. 2994. You should do a slip? What do you mean a slip? Like a slip landing? Why? We're on VATSIM, we'll just fly the whole thing, no? I love how this thing picks up the weather here as well. To a certain degree, but you can see there's quite some nastiness under us and right in front of us, right? You can actually see it right here. This is what it's picking up on the radar. Pretty cool. A lot of deep conversations today. It's been a good one, man. I wouldn't necessarily say deep conversations. I feel like it's been, you know, I've always built my YouTube channel around transparency and being genuine and authentic as I can be. I feel like it was just, you know, another one of those normal days. Maybe the conversations were a little bit more mature than other times. For the most part, I think it's been a normal stream, you know. What's the weather doing right now? Or sorry, what's the time doing? Showing 1401 Zulu. Do we want to bring this forward a little bit, chat? What do we want? Do we want like nighttime? Let's leave it about there. We'll get a nice sunset arrival. Navgraph charts will show both altimeter values. Wait, really? Oh shit, yeah, look at that. I didn't even realize. Thank you, Craig. I did not realize, sir. It was right there in front of me the whole time. 1014 is 299.4. 57% humidity. 25 C, 16 on the dew point. Still a little bit warm. What time is it? It's like 11 p.m., isn't it? Almost 11:30 p.m.? Yeah, there you go, Gamley. Heart-to-heart combo that blossomed into a rant about the economy. Yeah, just a service I provide, my man. Was it like 40C in London? I'm not sure. 10:20 p.m. Oh, you guys are only 5 hours? Oh. Really hope we get to 2:20 after next week and need something else to fly besides the same old same. Brother, how do you think I feel? How do you think I feel, sir? Okay, I'm getting some nice bacon burger and fries soon. Want to pick it up for me and land a 777 DTW? It's hot as fuck outside. Sounds delicious. Saw a video of them saying water on the taxiways at Eham to keep them from melting from the extreme heat. Damn, dude. I guess I'm glad I visited the Netherlands when I did. We had the perfect weather, man. The perfect weather when I was in the Netherlands. I better get the TCA livery with the 220. Well, I'm sure somebody's going to make it week 1 anyways, Mr. P. Thibs. But I do agree, it would be nice to have initially. But I'm almost positive someone's going to have one. You going to do another flight tomorrow? We are, Kevin. Yep. We're flying tomorrow. I don't know where we're going tomorrow. But we'll figure that out. Any ideas, chat, where we should go tomorrow? SRT, what's up, my friend? Good to see you, brother. Greetings from southern Germany, where it's 11:24 p.m. and still 29 degrees outside. Oof! Hopefully you got some air conditioners over there, SRT. We should go to Florida. I was thinking about doing Key West. But where should we fly from? Where should we go? We should go somewhere Key West somewhere. Chibougamau to Saguenay. All 5 of my Canadian friends, P-Thibs, will understand where we're going. Somewhere in Asia? Yeah, I don't know if we do private jets in Asia. More likely to fly commercially. Ocean Reef to Key West. Where's that? How long of a flight is that? Ottawa. Nobody wants to come here, Davis. That's a fact. JFK to Canada and the 737 MAX 8 United Airlines. We're not going to do that one. Key West, Cayman Islands. Ooh. Chiron. That could be a doozy. Ocean Reef to Key West would be a quick, but phew, it's a sexy area, dude. Do we have scenery for Ocean Reef? What's even the airport? I've never even heard of that place. San Juan? Sent it on Discord. Pretty much been running every day this past week at the home office. It helps a bit. Should be cooler next week. Nice. Well, that would be good. Ocean Reef Club. Oh, it's one of those. 07 Foxtrot Alpha. Oh boy. Private airstrip located in Key Largo, Florida, serving the exclusive Ocean Reef Club community. Oh, fuck. I don't think we're bougie enough to fly into here, my man. That's like proper bougie. Can we even get the sovereign? Oh, yeah, I guess it's a big enough runway. God, that actually looks pretty cool, man. Huh. It's on sale, too. €8. Australis. What else do they make? Marsh Harbor. They make Waterloo? Wait, Australis did Waterloo? They do Boca Raton? Is this the Waterloo we use, P-Thibs? Australis? Waterloo? Yeah, this is the one I use, right? Yeah, it has to be. Interesting. Okay, top of descent's coming up. Looking at the arrival, we need 9,000 at Jacko. Let's go 9,000. Very good. And top of descent is in 1 minute. Perfect time. Uno minuto. St. Pete to Key West to Ocean Reef. Vertical sim modeled the interior for FBOs at Cape High. So did MK with Key West. It'd be so good. So you're saying go... So you're saying go PBI, Key West to Ocean Reef. Can you send that? Can you send exactly that to me in Discord, Captain Lee, please? Actually, never mind. I'll just copy it. I'll copy it and then send it to ourselves in Discord. Okay, I'm going to remember that. How come you didn't want to fly commercial? I fly commercial all the time, Captain Charlie. We're just, we're doing some biz jets this week, man. We're in the biz jets. Chat, we're starting our descent. Look at that. That'd be cool, but it but I wouldn't do the Reef to Key West round trip because it's way too quick. Yeah, that's why he said Cape High to Key West. Wait, Cape High to Key West? No. Wait. Okay, St. Pete's. That's a pretty short flight. St. Pete's to Key West to Ocean Reef. Falcons fly in Ocean Reef all the time, so do Gulfstreams. Damn. Throw in Opalaka. Do we have Opalaka scenery? You want to see a cabin tour? There you go, man. There's the cabin tour. These have been converted into beds, though. Oh, you have to go to the toilet? No problem. Okay. You're welcome. Don't pull that lever. Opalaka would be cool. Florida would be fun tomorrow. You're getting in some of that weather, I'm sure. It could be fun. You're going to fly the newly released fly-by-wire 380-24 native. I'm sure I will, Max. I don't know at what point, but... Cape High, Key West, Coral, and then Opalaka. KOPF, is that Opalaka? We try out the FS Reborn Phenom. Yeah, maybe. Yeah. There's an Opalaka on Sim Market from Cat 3 Dual. Okay. How does it look? I've never heard of that developer. Feel like for 40 mil, the toilet should be in the open position. You can actually open the door mid-flight. Yeah, how much is this jet? I think it was like between 8 and 14 million or something for this jet. IRL. Master, what's up, brother? Good to see you, my man. Cape High, Key West. That, whatever that one is, Coral, whatever. Yeah, that could be a fun one, Captain Lee. I like that idea, actually. Some Florida flying. Some Florida man flying. We'll go visit Davis, maybe. Maybe Davis could pick us up from the airport. Would be nice. Tampa to Singapore? Sure. Yeah, book it. Let's just do it. Why not? I hear Davis locks you in the basement. Yeah, don't go to his house. Oh yeah, I'm down for that, Captain Lee. That sounds like it'd be fun. Cap Canada in a bizjet, right? Who would have thunk it? Who would have thunk it? But here we are. Send you a cockpit video of the landing at Ocean Reef. Cool. It'll be fun. Clouds on Microsoft 24 look so good. They do, man. Especially on the Ultra preset. They are very defined and good looking. I concur, my friend. I haven't landed in London City in a very long time. I was trying to think the other day. I don't even know what the last airplane was that we flew into here. I honestly have no clue. Probably a little business jet or GA. Do I still use auto FPS? I do, yep. Only thing is that the terrain is streamed and looks terrible. For what? For London? Or all of Microsoft? I mean... that contrail airplane. I stream everything. I think it looks perfectly fine for me. Diego, 48 months. Appreciate you, my man. 4 years, brother. Says, hey, Captain, hope you're doing well. It's been a while since I last caught one of your streams. How do you like the business jet? I've been very much enjoying it, Diego. I hope you're well, brother. Huge no floaties to you, man. 48 months as a business class member. Thank you so much, dude. I appreciate you, brother. Picked up a 9800 XT on Prime Days yesterday. Hyped to see in the sim the new card. Very nice. Very nice. Tried the AI system optimizer yet? Love it, very helpful. I have not, Fliterer, no. I honestly don't feel like I really need to do that, Fliterer. I feel like I've got my settings down quite well. Is it doing that weird thing where there's no speed restriction, so it is doing that weird thing? Okay, hold on. I'm going to flip this back up. And I'm going to bring my speed to 280. Because there's no need to slow down. There's no speed restriction. We just have first speed restrictions at Nadya for 250. But because we're on a level off here at 20,000, the airplane likes to bring its speed down to 240. I don't know why. But we're not going to do that. We not going to do that. Will we find the Falcon 2? Probably not, Diego. Maybe. We'll see, man. But probably not. They didn't reach out to give me a review copy, so honestly, I don't think I would buy that airplane, if I'm just being 100% honest with you. Doesn't really seem like an airplane I would buy. So... Yeah, we have that in here already, man. For whatever reason, like I said, like I already have this in our descent. We're at our managed speed. So I don't know why it decides at when you're in a level off like we are now. So we had a 20,000 foot restriction, and then it's 20,000 feet, and then we don't start our descent again until about here. You can see 11 minutes till we start our descent again. For whatever reason, when you have the level off in the VNAV page, it loves to lower your speed. Like, watch. If I put on FMS speed right now, it's going to take this all the way to 240 knots. I don't know why it does that. You can clearly see I have it... Pardon me, I clearly have it defined as 280 in here, which we just looked at. Pilot defined descent, right? So, yeah, I'm not quite sure why it does that. It might be a bug? I don't know. I do not know. Speaking of which, though, when is transition level? Transition level is... well, this is... We'll just put 6,000. Flight level 60. And enter that. Good. Good. If it's a bug, I'll ask them to fix it. They're really good over there at Skyward. Oh, well, there you go. Well, I don't know. See, I don't know. I don't know enough about the airplane to call it a bug or not, to be honest with you. Latin VFR is released to 380 as well. That's a skip for me. I feel like that's a skip for, I would say probably 95% of the flight sim community. I saw XP72 was flying it the other day. I hope he's been paid. I hope he's been paid to fly that airplane, because I wouldn't fly that willingly. No chance in hell. Tanush, what's up, my friend? Good to see you, dude.
I am guilty. Shush. I have been staring at the exact corner of my room for hours, and I think the wall shifted. Let's stretch to the moon.
Eric, thank you very much, my man. Appreciate you, brother. Huge show floaties to you, man. Thank you, sir. Coming in with a Tangia love.
Well, hello, buddy.
Well, hello, buddy. Strats. Thanks so much for support, man. Appreciate you, brother. It says, it thinks you're in cruise. Check your cruise speed. I don't know if it thinks I'm in cruise. Is there a way to change? How do you... Thank you, Strats, for the support, but how do I check flight plan, VNav, cruise? Oh... He's right. So when it levels off, it's acting as if we're in a cruise schedule. So let's do some math. Pilot defined, 280, enter, and or Mach 7.9. Perfect. Now, let's put this back to FMS speed, and look at that. 280 knots. Alright, Strats wins the day. Smartest chatter here today. Thank you, Mr. Strats. That makes perfect amount of sense, good sir. And now I know exactly what to do if I see one of those long level offs. Yeah. Got you. That makes sense. It makes sense because technically we're not descending. We're at level flight, so it's using VNav cruise instead of VNav descent. That makes perfect sense. Perfect sense. When was the last time we flew into Belgium? We flew some cargo. Well, we did cross the pond. We landed in Brussels. Other than that, I can't remember. But we did cross the pond in April. That was into Brussels. That's in Belgium, right? Yeah. All right. Quickly brief ourselves here as well, chat. Weather is looking good. 200 at 6, updated 25 minutes ago, showing 10:15 on the QNH now, or hectopascal, which is going to be 2999 or 7. So we'll set that 2997. Perfect. All right. Tanush, 39 months. Appreciate you, man. It says 39 months and going strong. This is a new, never thought I would see you fly this type of jet, let alone a long haul. Sheesh. Ever since you talked about how everyone is going to try and become a streamer in the flight sim community, I have 6 streamers recommended to me with like 2 views. I'm telling you, dude. We're living in a different time, man. It's a different time for content creation. It's so easy to create content now. I'm not saying it's all good content, but it's so easy now. You use a webcam and a microphone, brother. I mean, I guess it always was, but I guess people are... They're probably more used to it now, so... Trimma, good to see you, my friend. Welcome all the way from Norway. Good to see you. I think Latin VFR's 380 is only going to be bought by console players. I'm very sure few PC players will fly that 380 when you have the fly-by-wire available for free in the Indie Builds version coming soon. Correct. Yes, very correct. Yeah. That Latin VFR 380 is definitely for the Xbox and PlayStation crew, for sure. Honestly, I haven't even looked at it. It's never anything that I would consider. Latin VFR reached out to me probably about a year ago and asked me if I was interested in reviewing their products, and I kindly told them absolutely not. And since then, they haven't emailed me or asked me to review any products from them. So, good news. But, yeah. I definitely agree with you. It's for the console crew that'll never... Now, that being said, at least it's going to... Well, how much are they charging for it? Do I have any inside info on the 380 release? No. I wish, man. What's my beef with Latin VFR? It's just that they put out garbage products. They put out garbage products, and then to save their ass...
Well, hello, buddy.
They basically say, well, we put out garbage products because it's intended for console players, not PC players. And to me, that seems like just a straight cop-out. Like, why wouldn't you want to be the company that offers console players something more than just what's junk to the rest of the community. You know what I mean? Like, why wouldn't you pride yourselves in trying to develop a high-quality add-on for the Xbox, PlayStation market? Why do you have to develop very mediocre, lackluster products, and then your claim to fame is, oh, well, we didn't develop these products for PC users because they have access to really good add-ons. We developed this product for console gamers. And it's like, well, you're just screwing over these people. Like, they deserve to have something fun and enjoyable to fly, right? Like, to me, that just seems like such a cop-out. That's such like a shitty thing to say. And like, even for your paying community, you're basically admitting to the people that are spending money on your products that, hey, it's not very good, but you're on console and you have no other choice, so shut up and buy it. It's pretty much what it is, right? Like, that's how I look at it. I don't look at it as like, oh wow, they're doing the console players a savior. No. I look at it from the complete opposite end of like, you guys are dickheads. If anything, that should motivate you to create a good product for your console players. Not just develop these scummy airplanes and be like, oh, well, it's not meant for PC players, so whatever. I don't know. Everything that they do doesn't sit well with me. They have very mediocre scenery that hasn't been updated in about 6 or 7 years. They could have spent time and effort updating their scenery and bringing it up to the level of 2020 and 2024. They didn't do any of that. Instead, they focused on creating these shitty add-ons, these half-assed airplanes that use, you know, default Microsoft systems and has no, other than making a 3D model for it, doesn't really offer anything. By the way, chat, I think we need to slightly go around this cloud. This does not look like something that we would enjoy flying through. So I'm going to quickly take us on a little bit of a heading track here. I was chatting and I was looking at that cloud and I was like, that does not look friendly. We are not going to fly through that. We're going to skirt just to the side of it. Tanush, thank you very much, man, for the 179 rupees. Says, maybe you missed my last message celebrating 39 months. No, I got you, man. I got you. I read it out loud. Thank you for the support as well, man. Appreciate you, brother. But the AnyBuilds 380 should be on console as well. Well, that's what I'm saying, exactly. So, if you're a console player, I think the obvious choice is to go with the AnyBuilds product. Because, and I think that's why Latin VFR kind of rushed and pushed this product out, and they're getting streamers to stream it for the community, is because they know if anybody's going to take a look at the Latin VFR or an AnyBuilds project, well, we already know the answer to what you should be purchasing and what you're probably going to purchase. So, we need to go direct to Inlim. Back. Flight plan. Inlim. Direct to activate. Thank you, Nav. Perfect. Alright, successfully avoided that nasty thing right there. That was nice, actually. We came just around it, chat. It's pretty good. Pretty good. That cloud would have been bad? Yes. Yes. I sometimes descend too much and then have to climb again right before the runway and descend with a thud. Ooh, that's not good. You should always plan. If you're not totally comfortable flying approaches, I think you should always try and plan for a ILS approach. Even if you're not flying the ILS, even if you fly it manually, I think the best place, the best thing that you can do is fly an ILS approach and then obviously just try and stay on glide path. Went to the model shop and did some plane spotting today. Picked up a United Greytop 7-2. Ooh. Send me a picture, Tom. Send me a Discord. Have you encountered any problems? Or are you comfortable flying this jet on more long-haul routes? No, I'm comfortable with this, Tanush. I haven't had any problems with it. I've actually been having a ton of fun, man. I've been absolutely greasing the landings, too. I think yesterday might have been the softest landing day we've ever had. I think we had a negative 36 and a negative 20-something or something like that yesterday. Are you going to get the PMDG 747-200? Well, they're doing a 100, a 400, and an 800. If I'm being honest with you, I don't really have any ambitions to pick up the 100. I'm going to fly the wings off the 400 and the 800, though. That I can promise you. Anybody that's been in the flight sim community should know good products from bad. Well, I mean, you would think so, Chiron, but I mean, it's, you know, that's why I'm at a little bit of a, you know, I'm at a weird spot with Latin VFR because, like, it's, a lot of people don't know, and that's the problem, right? It's very similar with, like, M Scenery that you see now that is MS Scenery, whatever the hell they're called. You know, a lot of people don't know, and a lot of people buy products based on, like, other reviews, and I feel like, especially on the console market, they're not so inclined to, like, do their research before they buy. You know what I mean? You know, one of my favorite questions when I come on here, when are you going back and doing an India tour? Hopefully soon, man, actually. Hopefully soon. I think there's some new payware stuff that came out, so. Microsoft brought so many people to the hobby and don't know the difference. Well, exactly. Yeah. I'm new to this game for 1 month now on console, so my only option is a HOTAS 5 Thrustmaster. Seems okay for the beginners. Yeah, it's perfectly fine. Absolutely. Now, Thrustmaster's coming out with a yoke soon, which is going to be great. They're coming out with a General Aviation style yoke, which is going to be compatible with PC, PlayStation, and Xbox. So you will have access to a yoke sooner than later, which is great news for console players. I don't get the hate for Latin VFR. The 321 was so enjoyable to fly and was incredible textures. Hey, man, listen, Wendell, everybody's entitled to their own opinions, my man. I think if you take a look at what Latin VFR does and then you compare it to even just the default A321, or more importantly, you compare it to another product that costs money like a Phoenix A321, you're talking fine dining compared to McDonald's. Latin VFR being McDonald's, Phoenix being fine dining. There is a massive difference. Massive. But again, everybody is entitled to their own opinions. Not saying you're wrong, I'm right, you're wrong. But there is a massive difference between those two. Massive. It's not even close. But more importantly, if you spent money on the Latin VFR 321 and you enjoy flying it, hey, brother. All the more power to you, man. All the more power to you. Alright, I'm pausing the music. We're turning the sim sounds up. We're getting invested. We've been flying for like 5.5 hours. We're coming up on 10,000 feet as well. Our speed needs to go back to 210 knots as we have a restriction on the approach. Actually, I can just show you right here. We have the 210 9,000 at Jacko, so that's good. Now, if we flip over to our arrival page, it shows we need to be 2,000 feet. So, I'm going to bug up 2,000 feet. I'm going to let the airplane work its magic. I'm going to go to manual FMS speed 210 because I don't want it to do anything crazy. And then we got to fly this kind of weird arrival. Honestly, I think I'm just going to cut the corner, and I think we're going to go direct to Babku to Ravza. I think we're gonna cut out this entire section because it's just so unneeded. I think that's what we'll do, chat. Check flight sheet. Oof. Brother. Chat, what are we thinking about that? Whee! That is damn nice, sir. The Battleship Gray 727. Wow. That is pretty nice. That is pretty nice, sir. I'll give you that one, Mr. Tom. That is a beauty, sir. All right, landing lights are on. We're below 10,000. We're actually at 9,000 currently. That's a pretty looking plane. What's the plan for tomorrow? Tomorrow we're going to go fly in Florida. Going to do some Florida. What NVIDIA driver are you on? Not the latest. The one before the latest. Whichever one that is. What company do you get your airplane models from? Usually I go with Skymarks. Skymarks, price to affordability. Well, price and affordability, number one. And I like the 1:150 scales. Yeah, dude, that thing's nice, Tom. We don't stream on Mondays, Tanush. Friday, Saturday, Sunday for streams. All right, hold on. I want to go direct. What was that? Ravsa? Yeah, Ravsa. Direct. No, why am I doing this? Don't be silly. Go lazy. Just find Ravsa and go direct. Silly captain. Okay. I think now what we do is we're going to... Is it going to give me a top? It says a minute 54. Actually, it might do it, actually. Okay, frequencies. Ooh, a little bit bumpy. Frequencies, what do we got? We need 11115. 11115 is in, so it pre-tunes this. We're going to turn it on. And then we'll have to flip over our nav source as we get a little bit closer to Ravsa. I don't like... What altitude do we have to be at Ravsa? Does it give me an altitude? There's no way it's 6,000 at Ravsa, is it? It's saying 6,000? Ravsa 664. What's top due? Where's top due? What do you want, airplane? Top of descent, okay. I don't see any of this on here. Where the fuck is AlexSiu? It's not even on the chart. Alright, well, in the airplane we're trusting, chat. In the airplane we trust, right? It's not going to let us down. Fingers crossed. Hey, very nice, Mr. Andy. Very nice, good sir. 6,000 is correct? Okay. Which is correct. Pull open that chart. Perfect. Zoom you in. Very good. You have 15 models? Nice. I'm up to 20-something now. Ooh, that's a nice little collection. Very nice, sir. Look at that Concorde. That's the Lego Concorde? Nice. It's a very low altitude IRL because London City on the approach pass perfect east of London Heathrow. Got you, Jordan. That makes sense, actually. I fly on Xbox. I have the TCA Boeing pack and Airbus pack and the rudders, but I've been in the flight community for quite a while. So that's why I know all the good stuff from bad. Wait, does all of that work on Xbox, Chiron? Actually, you're right. I guess on Xbox it works perfectly fine, right? I'm thinking PlayStation. Yeah, never mind. Scratch that. Everything works. All right, chat. For parking in London City, we're going all the way down to the end. We're going to the GA apron, which is all the way down here in the Jet Center. You guys are fancy. Going all the way to the Jet Center. Very good. Still on standard barrow? Yep, we're not at 6,000 feet yet. 6,000 is transition altitude in England, London City. All right, let me see if it'll pick up the localizer. It will not. What is my course? Course on the localizer is 272. Left course 272. All right, it has not picked it up yet. But it's good that I can set this now. 272. All right. Flip this back to FMS. Back to nav, please. Okay. You gonna butter the 5.5 degree glide slope? I hope so, but God knows. Who knows, sir? Should take the Sovereign into Paro Airport. Has done it a couple times. Be kind of fun. Does any build scenery for London City come with a city scenery too? No, unfortunately it does not. But if you want city scenery, there is the Orbex pack, I believe. Weather just updated 15 minutes ago, so 299 or 4. What do I have it set to? We want 2994. Perfect. All right, we're 6,000 feet till after Gakpi. Cap should plant this thing on arrival to make sure the rich clowns in the back remember this landing. Hey, we want them to hire us again. How's the default photogrammetry in London look? It's okay. It's definitely not the best. A few little melted buildings here and there. Tactical descent inbound, yeah. Still think we're too far to pick up the glide and the loc. We're still roughly 25 miles out. Still a little bit too soon. V1 landed F-70 earlier today in London City. Yeah, it's always a crazy approach, man. Always a crazy approach. It's letting me know top of descent's next, down to 4,000 feet. New photogrammetry in Minneapolis looks incredible. Flew it the other day and couldn't believe the difference. Nice. Very good. Return leg? No. No, no, no. No, sir. No, means a console player, but I'm limited, but I have access to all the scenery. That PC might don't have access to the planes, but I still have any builds in PMDG. There you go, man. That's all that matters. As you're having fun, brother. That's the most important part. As long as you're having fun. All right, we continue the descent to 4,000 feet. 210 on the speed is perfect for now. Fuel still looks good. We're just at 1,860 pounds of fuel. So lots of fuel left. We need to land. Looks like fuel's running out. 1,800 pounds, sir. That's like 2 hours of flying. We have lots of fuel. Lots and lots of fuel. Want to go to Down the Pond Q400 next? Nice. I have a Porter Q400 and a United Retro Q400 when United used to fly the Q4s. It's only halfway? What's only halfway? Sir, we've been flying for almost 6 hours. We're 10 minutes away, not even from landing. I have 2 hours of go-arounds. Hooray! Look at the fuel gauge. I don't think you're looking at the fuel gauge, sir. The fuel gauge is right here, and it shows 1,840 pounds of fuel. Let's just... Just... It's okay. Sometimes not everybody knows what they're talking about. Just enjoy the landing, sir. Put the keyboard away from reach, and you're all good to go. ECAP was in Halifax earlier this month. I had a blast to meet so many awesome people there. It was my 6th trip to Canada overall. Very nice. Love Halifax, dude. Great place. Great, great, great place. Okay. Will we pick up localizer? Yes, we will. I will arm approach. Localizer captured. Perfect. Let's go vertical speed. And we're going to go 500 feet per minute. I'm going to kick off the VNAV. And we're going to go 500 feet per minute till we capture glide slope. There's our glide slope alive as well. You see the little G diamond. So we're looking good. One other thing we need to do is we need to go down to our procedures. And we need to go activate approach. That's fine. Hope I didn't just screw that up. Nope, we're good. I don't think I actually needed to do that, to be honest with you. And then I want to go home, and I want to go to perf, and I want to go to landing data. Runway 27 is correct. We'll load up the most current winds. Let's go to our runway, confirm runway 27. We got 4,953 feet usable. Landing config, full flaps, anti-ice off, reversers, I guess stowed. We're going to be using reversers anyways. Landing factor 1.0, auto throttle is off, or will be off. And our landing data, we're looking at a VAP speed of 103 knots. Quite slow. So we'll really have to fly this bad boy into the runway. All right, we're going to start bleeding off some of that speed because we need to be fully configured by the time we capture that glide slope or we'll be in trouble. Let's go speed check, flaps 1. Very nice. Very good, very good. It shows your water to fuel ratio. No, brother. Just enjoy the stream, man. Enjoy the stream, Wendell. Enjoy the stream. Did you go around? No. Hey, Mr. Barry. There is the runway. Right out there in front of us. Looking good. Speed looks great. What was it again? 103 on the V app. Interesting. All right, bring this down to 170. And we're going to capture that glide soon, and it's going to be very steep. Nantucket White Plains in the 220 cruise altitude, 10,000 feet. Jesus. It's not very high. All right, there comes our glide. We want final approach, flaps 2. Here comes gear. Remember I said everything was going to happen very quickly. We want 106 or 103 on the speed. Good. We're going to go flaps full. Very good. And I think we hand fly from here, right, chat? We hand fly from here. Sounds are coming up. Control cam's going on. Why does my runway... Oh. It's doing weird loading things. Confirm approach speed 103. 103 is set. Beautiful. My throttles. Good. My airplane. Good. All right, friends. Let's have some fun. Been a long day of flying. Don't cock it up now. Latin VFR didn't send you the 380. No. Why would they? Yeah, I don't know what's going on with the textures right now. I'm really hoping that's going to fix itself when I get a little bit closer. I'm not entirely sure right now. I'm thinking it has something to do with the lighting, but I am not sure. You know what? The glide path doesn't even seem that crazy when you're in... Well, I guess it is a little bit, but it doesn't seem that crazy in this jet. Not as much as it does when, like, you're in a little... Ah, there we go. Not as much as it does when you're in... Well, actually, never mind. It does look pretty crazy. We're also getting a little bit high. To showcase it. No, I don't showcase Latin VFR products, my friend. Minimums continue. It says 3 red, but we're bang on path. Not going to be too concerned about that.
200.
Good.
100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Perfect. Nose down gently. Ground spoilers are out. Reversers doing their thing. There is 60 knots. Reversers idle and stowed. We're rolling this all the way out to the end of the runway. What a perfect landing, chat. Perfect landing. All the way down to the end. Look at that. Welcome to London City, my friends. Dude, the lighting of this airport is phenomenal. My goodness. My goodness, friends. Bring it back up into the flight deck. Very good. Oh my god, chat, we didn't start the recording. No! We can't watch the replay. Ah. What a shitty content creator, man. Who follows this guy? Fuck. I didn't... Man. That would have been so good to see on the replay, too. Brother. Redo the flight. Ay, ay, ay. What a terrible streamer, man. Holy. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3. Good. What a bad streamer, man. Ugh. Blame his chat. Yeah, chat didn't tell me to do it. Where were you on that one, chat? Jesus. Where were you on that one, chat? Right when I needed you the most. Right when I needed you the most. You failed me. We're fancy. We're parking right here. Let me out. Some 6 hours of flying. Okay. Welcome. Park brake on. We got APU. We got APU. Generator is online. Very good. Engine number 1 off. Engine number 2 off. APU bleed air on. Ladies and gentlemen, Welcome down to London City. Open you up, open you up, open you up. Wheel chocks in. Red carpet, VIP vehicle. And there we go, friends. Not actually too bad of a parking job. We're a little bit sideways, but at least we get the Rolls Royce. Very fitting.
Well, hello, buddy.
Landing in London City.
SB Forder donated $10. FDAP Captain time to redo the live stream, lol, just JK.
And Jay, huge no floaties to you, my man. Dropping the 10 bones. Thanks so much, brother. I appreciate you, man. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you very much for the support. Appreciate you as always. That sucks, chat. I'm sorry that I forgot that. Why is there a bus? Oh, that's part of the scenery. Never mind. I was like, we don't need a bus. We're just a small boy. Would you recommend this airplane? Absolutely. And that's coming from somebody that doesn't fly business jets or GA jets. Absolutely, I would recommend this 100% without a doubt in my mind, sir. If you're looking to get into business jets and you're like me, you don't really want to fly business jets, this is the closest thing you're going to get to flying an actual jet. And the G5000 on this is just incredible, man. It's going to probably take you a couple flights to get it, but man.
PTH Abs asked
What
me,
a beauty.
what should Cap's punishment be for not starting the replay so we could watch the buttery landing? Bark.
Yeah.
And At should get sentenced to a 10-second mute and forced to stare at a loading screen like the goblins they are. No buttery landing, no mercy.
It's not very nice, Cormit. It's not very nice at all. Not very nice at all. Have you ever flown into Lugano Airport in Switzerland? We have, Organic. It's been a very long time, but that is also a fun one. I would love to take this jet into there. Actually, you know what we'll do? Pardon me. Next time we're flying this jet, not tomorrow, but the next time we're in this jet, we'll go do some Swiss Alps. We'll do maybe some Innsbruck. We'll do some Lugano. We could do some, what's the other one that's right on the edge, close to Innsbruck? They got that circle to land approach, the RNAV. It's also very nice. I forget what it's called, but can you do the return flight? No, thank you. That is it for me, man. 5 hours and 43 minutes. Charlevoix? Not that one. There's another one. They take airliners into there. We've flown it a bunch. The RNAV circle to land like 3-3 or something. I forget. Cap, do you have a link to this jet? Maybe discount code? I do not have a discount code. There is a link. You can put ! aircraft. It is the Citation Sovereign. It's available on Orbex, and it's also available in the Microsoft in-game marketplace. That's where I purchased the jet. It is in Austria, but I forget. But anyways, I purchased this in the marketplace. Mods, donators, and sponsors, thank you all so much for everything that you do for the channel. Without you guys here, this would not be possible. I truly do appreciate every single one of you. Thank you all so much for coming to hang out with me this afternoon. I hope you enjoyed today's flight. Salzburg, that's the one. Thank you, Digital. That is the one. Beautiful flight today. Beautiful flight. I never thought we'd be flying a Citation across the Atlantic, but here we are, friends. We also have a fun one planned for tomorrow, thanks to Mr. Captain Lee. So we'll have some couple Cape High, Key West, Ocean Reef, back to Cape High, or something like that. So that is the plan for tomorrow afternoon. We will be live again. ! Schedule in chat. We did Innsbruck a couple weeks ago. We won't do Innsbruck again, but we did Innsbruck a couple weeks ago. We won't do it yet. Maybe next time we're in the Citation, we can jump into that. To everybody else that cannot support the stream with a monetary value, but still supports the stream in any way that you can, I'd like to thank you just as much. Thank you, everybody, for the continued support of this channel. Without you guys here, none of this would be possible. So I appreciate every single one of you that comes to hang out. I know it was a busy day on YouTube. Bunch of people, other streamings, other real-world pilot streaming. So thank you all very much for hanging out with me. I truly do appreciate y'all. We're live again tomorrow. I'm going to do some Florida flying, so that should be fun. Hopefully we can cook up some thunderstorms and some poopy weather. That's always fun. Knowing my luck, that's exactly what we'll get. So that should be a good one. Again, I apologize about not having the replay. Chat, listen, there's really only one person that can get blamed for us not having a replay. You already know what to do. I'm going to put it in chat because it's his fault, really, if you think about it. I want you to think about how much we had going on during that approach. How am I, the pilot, and the streamer supposed to remember to start the replay without Daniel telling me to start the replay? It's only fair, chat. It's only fair. Let's get some blame Dans in chat. Guys, have a wonderful Saturday afternoon and evening. Appreciate y'all, and I hopefully we'll see you guys tomorrow. Finish off the week in the Sovereign. Should be a good time. Happy landings, my friends. See ya.